absolutely. If once you get into your Facebook page, yeah, absolutely, yeah. Get into your Facebook page, get into your Discord, and actually look on the manual changes, and then you don't have to do, all these other things. Although I really wish that you could put them into different, um, you can put them into different groups. Then so you don't want to, or you can make two blow groups just to keep enough stuff flowing, I guess. So, once again, just stepping stone away from it. designer shoes and a trip to Milan. They're in Milan. 30,020.
Like, even if it's not James, it's not Johnny.
Yeah. I can turn people's face.
I experienced an entire season with you, Bananas. It took you so much longer to get comfortable with him. And like with James, it's so effortless. And even just like the little jokes you guys make, the way that Mariah is, it brings out Mariah.
I am hanging out with Johnny and Bananas outside of this, and although we're not boyfriend and girlfriend, I do respect him a lot. I think he's such a good person. But sometimes like
match Randy to rest him, and we can do some things off of the rest.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. All set to bring you MLB The Show's Game of the Week. It's the Cincinnati Reds and the Chicago Cubs. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And today's starting pitcher, Marcus and Chris, you don't have to dig too deep into the numbers to see how good he's been.
Oh, he's been nearly untouchable, kind of a silent assassin out there, just goes to work, and guys look up, it's deep into the ball game, and they haven't been able to scratch anything off of this guy. So look for him to do the same thing today, maybe go the distance, maybe hand it over to the bullpen at the end and try to get that W.
Freddie Freeman stands in now and watches strike one. That pitch clips the outside corner. No balls, two strikes. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And the 0-2. Got it. And 1-0.
Well, you can tell he wasn't expecting that ball to break back in on him. He may be looking for something away, maybe something soft, but that slider on the inside corner absolutely frozen.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Stepping in, Ketel Marte. Swings through that one. 0-1. Today, a significant day in Major League Baseball. It is Lou Gehrig Day throughout the majors as we honor one of the greatest players in the history of the game. And as well, we raise awareness for ALS. That's the disease that claimed Lou Gehrig's life back on June 2nd, 1941. Gets it to first. 2 up, 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Ronald Acuna Jr., the next to hit for the Reds. He swings and fouls one off. The pitch. When you think about the impact of Lou Gehrig on the world of sports, consider this. His number 4 was retired after he passed from ALS. It is the first number ever to be retired in all. And there's the third out. That'll do it for the inning. On to the bottom of the first. No score. And we're back. And on the hill, Chris Bubich. Chris, his strikeout rate this year among the best all time.
He's truly one of the elite strikeout pitchers in the league. I mean, strikeouts per 9 off the chart. So the opposing team, they know they have their work cut out for them anytime they're facing this guy or a guy like this that's going to get the swings and misses. Pretty much in a class of his own when it comes to that category.
And that one fouled off. Personally, Lou Gehrig Day means a ton to me. I lost a close friend to ALS in 2007, Tim Sheehy. And you're talking about a disease that is 100% fatal. And the average lifespan for people diagnosed with ALS is just between 2 and 5 years. And the streak lives on. He keeps getting closer and closer to the record. There isn't a pitcher in the league who can solve him right now.
It's absolutely amazing, Boog. It seems there's no end in sight, and this is transcending baseball. We're talking almost 2 straight months with a hit every game. To get this close to the record, I want to see this thing happen, and it brings the kind of excitement to the sport that
Marte flips it for one, over to first, safe. One of the other important pieces as far as raising awareness for ALS is that it is necessary to raise money not just for research but also for patient care. The average out-of-pocket cost for somebody with ALS is $250,000. And now the rookie second baseman, Marvin Randall. That one fouled off. Jackson at first, one gone. And that one is lifted in the air. Martinez running hard to get it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. Of course, one of the best players in the game today, Marcus Head.
And Boog with the lefty on the bump in this one. He's got a good shot to go off. Batting over 400 against lefties this season. So, you know, he's salivating a little bit as he walks to home plate. Look for him to have a big impact with this lefty on the mound.
And now, number 20. There goes the runner. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
And a swing and a miss.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And here it comes. And a ball evens the count. Squirts away a little bit. Nice job behind the plate there. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the third and final game of the series. Got him looking, and he did not like the call. Through an inning, no score here on the show. All set for the start of the inning. Here is Aaron Judge. Head back to work. Judge patrolling center field, 31 years old, and he was selected for the All-Star game last year. And Judge takes a strike.
Here's a batter who, for whatever reasons, plays better on the road, and that should help him here today.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He'll touch them all. His 16th homer of the year, and they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
The sun rises, and Aaron Judge hits a home run. That's a pretty normal day in the world of baseball. Versus power right there, like 2 locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? But a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Here is J.D. Martinez.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 2. Dave Lawrence behind the plate today. Consistent and pretty accurate with the balls and strikes.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Spook, that just keeps the game moving. Nothing overly unique about the strike zone that he calls, and as a result, he's appreciated by both sides.
Right through there for a strike. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that...
Well, hit the other way. That one going back and foul. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four umpires, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great. Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
And now it's Mookie Betts. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. Strike one.
1-1.
On the ground, out to short. Mookie retired, 2 down.
Batting seventh, the third baseman, Jose.
Here's Jose Ramirez. He's always a threat at the plate.
He's been flexing his power in the majors for a long time now. His first career home run was to right field right here inside Yankee Stadium in 2014. The right fielder that day for the Yankees, Ichiro Suzuki. Even he couldn't catch that one.
On the ground. Sneaks through, base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Batting it, the catcher, Jonah Heim.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Jonah Heim. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. One run across in the frame so far. Here at the top of the second. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. 2 outs. Runner takes off. Pitch misses in. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal the base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
2-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The pitch. Stays alive. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Harris under it. Makes the catch, inning over. One for the Reds on the homer. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show.
This is what I'm made for. Every single moment that I'm living, I can feel it on the stage floor. You don't know the half of what I've given to make it up to this level. Every day at home, spitting every day.
Bottom of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Heath Edwards.
The right fielder, Heath Edwards.
Here comes a pitch. Ball one low. In the air, right field. Acuna sizing this one up. Makes the catch. And there's one down.
The third baseman.
And next for the Cubs, Taylor Harris. That one is absolutely belted. Could be extra bases. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Everything came together for him. Loud contact leads to the double. You could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
So up now for Chicago, Osiris Johnson. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1.
Wouldn't chase that time. Late on that fastball.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Swung on, ball two. That's back. The scoreboard is out of here. A mammoth blast to right. His first homer in the majors, and they're going to have to send somebody to get that ball for him.
Always such a special moment. You know this is one of the biggest thrills of his life. He's got to be floating around the bases right now.
Yeah, he'll remember every detail of that at bat for years, as he should. It's a true once-in-a-lifetime event.
Now, Boog, there's so many times when a young player might wonder if he's ever even going to get to the big leagues and do something like this. Well, he doesn't have to wonder anymore. That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Now the Cubs catcher, Davis Webb.
Here's a hitter who's been strong in the clutch lately. Over the last 10 games, he's knocked in 10 runs.
0-1's the count.
Yeah, now the 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. One down, base is empty. On the ground, right side. Throws to first in time.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
2 outs, base is empty. Now at the plate, Marcus Head.
This kid picked up in a trade. A lot was offered and given to get him, but he's got a real high ceiling.
Up the middle. Oh, he gloves it. On the run, throw to first. High throw to first, and he can't reach it.
Boom, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
Here's the Cubs leadoff man. And first offering is fouled off. Head off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. Third inning coming up in MLB The Show's Game of the Week. New inning getting started, and here is Chris Bubich.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
The wide to kick the pitch. On the ground, right side. And that chance handled. The flip to the pitcher covering. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Number 7, Freddie Freeman.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. And the righty deals. And right back to the mound. And he'll be safe at first.
Now the second baseman, Ketel Marte.
Here's Ketel Marte. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. That one not close. And that's ball 1. Check on the runner. Freeman back in standing.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score a ball in the game.
And a pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Tying run is at first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, this pitching staff has been merciless against him in this one. I mean, he struck out 6 times in this series. We've seen no adjustment out of him so far.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. And that one is in for a strike. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. Edwards makes the catch. And that is that. Reds lead 1, and our score remains 2-1. Back here at the friendly confines. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. So up now for Chicago, Chris Jackson. There's a buzz in the stadium every time he comes to the plate as he tries to extend his hitting streak. First offering misses badly for ball 1. And another ball.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up. And that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Out towards left center. Martinez squeezes it, and there's one down.
The batter, number 22, second baseman, Marvin.
And up next for Chicago, Marvin Randall. There's a sense of anticipation in the ballpark as everyone waits to see if he can inch closer to the consecutive game hitting streak. In the air, out towards left center. Martinez makes the grab for the second out.
Now batting, number 20.
And now Now the first baseman, he's 0 for 1.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area.
Oh, and 2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. Two down, nobody on. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Two outs. That misses the zone. 1-2 the count.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Bounced, and that got the pitcher. Safe at first, and now we'll check on the lefty. Hope he's all right. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
Runner at first with 2 away. And next for the Cubs, Heath Edwards.
And every at-bat's a big one for him now as he looks to keep this amazing hitting streak going.
And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and fires. Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. The second great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
Well, it really doesn't matter what the situation is. When a guy like this gets on first, you know he's going to steal second at some point during the at-bat. Nice job to get in the scoring position. The defense probably knew it was coming, but they just couldn't do anything to stop it.
0-2 now. Got him looking. And the inning is over. Cubs leave 1 as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Start of the 4th, and now big number 99, Aaron Judge. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging, too.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Judge out on the play. Now JD Martinez stands in. Struck out swinging his first time. Out towards right center field. Gets under it. Pulls it in for the out. And there's 2 away. Here's Mookie Betts. Grounded out his first time. Swings here and blasts one left field. On the warning track. And hauls it in. Nobody left for Cincinnati, and they trail it here 2-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the third baseman, Taylor Harris. Bubich back to work. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
0-1.
At the belt and fires. Foul ball, still 0-2. Kicks and deals. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Heim down to first, in time to get him. One away in the strikeout.
Classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was on, but was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and he can't make contact.
Johnson now at the plate as he swings through strike one.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
One out, base is empty. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Now 2 out.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Offense held in check there. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Cubs 2 and the Reds 1. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's Jose Ramirez.
For me, Boog, Ramirez has been the heart and soul of Cleveland baseball for a few years now. When his career is over, he's going to be considered one of the best players to ever play for this franchise.
Right through there for a strike. Two of the most potent offenses in the game squaring off. That one in triple digits.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
This one in the air. Harris under it. One away.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Heim in the box for the second time. 1 ball, no strikes. That one called a strike. And now it's even 1-1. Right through there for a strike. And a swing and a miss, and there's 2 away.
Well, I've always said it's tough. A elevated fastball you see so well, hard to lay off of. Well, when you're talking about 100 miles per hour, chances of catching up are next to none. So to see that one just blown right by him, I think you're going to have to start a lot early.
And the Reds go 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down that time. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Cubs 2 and the Reds 1. Back here at Wrigley Field, and now the pitcher, Marcus. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that can steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone?
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
Yeah, that skips in the dirt. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just kept it simple. Played proper with the middle of the infield. Took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down. And now they've got some speed on first. So we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the Cubs leadoff man.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And there's a strike. Runner at first with no outs here.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Over to first, and he's saved.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
And he deals. Line drive. And there's a hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
So important to get into the fielding position as you deliver that baseball. That is a scary one. Watch your lips.
Chris Jackson now at the plate.
He's been really clutch with runners in scoring position this season, so they'll have to be extra careful in this matchup.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. No outs, runners at first and second. Yeah, he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Number 62 up and loosening in the pen. Belak warming up as well. And now the lefty. Foul ball still, 1-2 count. First and second, no outs. Last half of inning number 5. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Grounder might be 2. To second, there's 1, but no throw to first as he'll hold on to it.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup.
Here's the second baseman, Marvin Randall. Down the right field line, that's a base hit. In comes the run from third. It's 3-1. Throw comes in and holds the runner at third. They're at the corners now with still only 1 away. Well, that's going to keep the streak going. There's no stopping this guy.
And I can't even imagine the pressure he's under. He's asked about it every day from everyone, not just the media, but just anybody he comes across. And so for him to be able to concentrate, keep on getting the knocks, just remarkable. And I know he's trying to just win ball games, but honestly.
And that one is lifted in the air. Acuna makes the catch. Runner tagging from third. He scores on the sac fly, and they lead by 3.
Well, we caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Heath Edwards, the next cup to hit. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Edwards, only 18 years old, a former first-round pick in 2024. That one almost got him.
Well, the good thing so far is that he hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately, they're making pretty good contact, so not getting the swings and misses and making that defense work behind it.
Wait with the swing there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
2 runs across in the inning here in the 3rd and final game of the series. And another ball. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. On the ground, right side, Marte. They get the force. That's out number 3. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. 5 innings complete. It's the Cubs 4 and the Reds 1. Top of the 6th inning. In now for the Reds, Freddie Freeman.
Number 7. Freddie.
Head back to work. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The 0-2. And there's a ball.
2 strikes.
a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
On the ground to short. And that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the sixth. An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. There's a strike.
Boog, that hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
And the 0-1.
Hey! No ball, 2 strikes.
Just missed.
It's a good take.
The Cubbies leading by 3, and we're in the top half of the sixth. Popped up. Johnson settles underneath it. 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Ronald Acuna Jr., the next to hit for the Reds. And that's in for a strike.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. If you're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
2 outs, base is empty. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
Swing and a miss.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball instead of just weak contact and balls on.
And down on strikes he goes. That ends the frame. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now back down for the bottom of the sixth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, number 62. He last pitched 2 days ago. The wind of the pitch. Harris lays off down low as he digs in for the 3rd time.
You know, these Cubs, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat, and that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
Ball 3.
That one close, rule the ball. And now 3-0. Just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of his zone and driving them a long way.
And now the shortstop, Osiris Johnson. And he's already left his mark on this game.
He certainly has, Boog. A 2-run shot in the 2nd inning, and that made an early impact on this game in a big way.
On the inside corner for a strike. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Trent Thornton getting ready to go. Fastball for a strike.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
And that's in the dirt.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Now there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher, it's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
outs. The runner at first with one gone to the inning. Comes up empty.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, that's such a critical pitch in terms of execution right there. The pitcher has to finish it. Otherwise, probably gets hit pretty hard. If you leave that out over the plate or you don't get it down enough, it quickly turns into something that gets smoked. But if you can place it where he did.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. A gigantic blast. And they add on. It's 6-2.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not pulled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Here's the center fielder. And a strike in there.
0-1's the count.
Next offering in there for a strike. And that's strike 2. 2 down, nobody on.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Two outs. That one 95 to finish him off. Cubs had 2 on this homer. It's now 6-2. 6 innings in the books on MLB The Show's Game of the Week. Here at Wrigley Field, and now J.D. Martinez. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. And the pitch. And ball 1.
Looking to get something going, this is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working.
Righty delivers. High fly ball out towards left field. Into the bleachers and gone. So he goes yard to left. His 13th home run of the season, and they're chipping away. It's 6-3. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that is ball one. Out to short. Slings to first, and Ramirez is set down.
Now batting, catcher, Jonah Heim.
Jonah Heim, the next to hit for the Reds. Just missed. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two. The Reds trailing by 3 here in the top half of inning number 7. And they'll do it again. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Two down, nobody on. Bounce that off to the left, and we'll do it again. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Now it's 3-2.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Two outs. And there's ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So all down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Heim off of first with 2 away.
1 ball, 1 strike.
In the dirt. And it's a ball to strike as the runner holds. That's in there, and the count is 1-2. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout. Reds get one back on this solo dinger. And they've doubled up now. It's 6-3. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Brandon Bielak.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
Chris Jackson digs in now. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. And a swing and a line drive at a right field, and that'll get down for a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. And with every hit that extends his streak, he climbs higher on the all-time list. Rarely has anyone gone this far.
Yeah, Boog, 30 is about as far as most guys can take it, and he's just blown by that mark, and now it actually looks like 40 might be in play. I'll tell you this, as a hitter, it's so hard to not let that weigh on you. Every game you're going out there trying to get it out of the way as soon as possible so that you can focus on the game. Makes it a little tough to relax at the plate.
And Acuna able to make the grab. And there's one down.
A little drop and drive on that swing. Backside collapsing just a little bit. Trying to put the ball in the air.
Now the Cubs 4-hole hitter. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Bielak checks the runner. And he's back in there. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Man at first, one away.
I got a ball.
Pitch out, but no action. And that one got a piece of it.
Well, this has become a dangerous situation now. Missing spots on the mound and an opportunity for this offense to take advantage.
He peppers the next Cub to hit. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting double steal. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to third. Too late. Safe. Double steal. So after the stolen base, they issue the intentional walk, and a double play would get him out of it.
These fans don't like to see that because they showed up to watch him swing the bat, but this team does not want to let him beat him.
Taylor Harris, the next Cub to hit, 1 for 2. Up the middle. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Runner from third comes across. It's 7-3. So up now for Chicago, Osiris Johnson. He's already homered in this game. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
0-1 for count.
Right-handed reliever. In the air on the infield. And the infield fly is called.
Batter's out.
The catcher, number 3,
Davis Webb, the next Cub to hit. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
0-1.
This one is blasted. Another grand slam. A massive home run. And they boost their lead. It's 11-3. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Slam here, but you also got to give some credit to the guys ahead of him. Good at bats to get on base and really set the table for a very special moment in this one.
Trent Thornton into the game.
I think it's going to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
So 2 away with nobody on. And up next for Chicago, Marcus Head. 3 for 3, 2 singles and a homer. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
0-1 for count.
Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
No ball,
Wow,
2
good
strikes.
luck catching up to that one.
The Cubs up big in this one. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. A grand slam in the inning for the Cubs. 8th inning coming up. It's Major League Baseball on the show. We go to the 8th. Freddie Freeman up to the dish.
Number 7, Freddie.
Man, this has been impressive. Just now getting to 100 pitches as we start this 8th inning. He's given them a lot of length, and we'll see just how much longer they'll let him go.
That's inside.
And that's off the inside edge. Ball one. Head still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
1-0 to Freddie Freeman. And a foul ball. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
He takes it on his own, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Ketel Marte up to the plate. Missed inside with the curve. And that one lifted in the air center field. Under it. Makes the grab. 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. He's already homered here in this one. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Line to left. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
So 2 down, Aaron Judge at the plate. 1 for 3. There's a swing and a miss.
0-1.
Rip to third. Over to first. And that'll do it. This one pretty well decided at this point. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Cubs 11 and the Reds 3. And we're back. Now it's going to be number 32. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Thornton measures 6 feet even, 30 years old now, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Swings and misses. That is strike 2. And a pitch. Up and in, and the count 1-2. Got him swinging.
Man, there was no deviating from the fastball right there. He just kept coming after him with it. Here it is. Hit it if you can. And he just couldn't find a way to put it in play.
On the ground. Throw on to Freeman. And a couple of quick outs.
The batter, 22. Second baseman.
Now it's the second baseman, Marvin Randall. This guy, one of the best contact men in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
0-1's the count.
And that's downstairs and outside. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Wouldn't chase that time. Two down, nobody on. For a base hit.
was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
And now, number 20. And that one fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. Right through there for a strike. Two outs. On the ground, right side. Marte tosses to first. That ends the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. Ninth inning coming up. It's the Cubs 11 and the Reds 3. All set to start the ninth in this one. Here's the left fielder, J.D. Martinez. A new arm into the game, the righty, Jacob DeLabio.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
No question about this one. It's out of here. Another homer. His second home run of the game. It's 11-5. That's their fifth homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here.
That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
And he grounds one to the right side. Randall sends it to first. Now one gone in the ninth. He's 2 outs away. Next for Cincinnati, Jonah Heim. Foul ball there. The Cubbies up big in this one here in the top of the ninth. And there's a foul ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and now 2 gone.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still laid on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Next offering upstairs.
1-1.
This could end it. That just misses 2-2.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Tries to hold up, appeal to first, no swing. Got him. And that'll do it.
Another day, another win. I really think this team has forgotten how to lose a ball game. It's been so long since they've lost. I really don't know what else to say. They're just a can't-miss ball club right now.
11-5, your final score. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Chambi. We'll see you soon for the next game of the week.
Trying to get up to come down. Got the plate by the pound. You go with the Lex in the crown. Make it run, come around. Trying to get up to come down. Booming like a sub underground. The whole city here just around. We all on the get up to come down. Back at it one more game. Cranking my motor, revving my engine. Chilling the AC till it's colder than a breeze in Alaska. Sunshine like the winter time just passed us. Watching for laws and jaggers, cuz you're too quick to be taken. I keep it tucked off in my clothes, you'll never catch me out your bucket naked. Fresh draws, them dead stock J's for the casket. Keep me in the zone.
Tom and Pauline are absolutely killing it right now. I don't know where I stand with either one of them, so it's a bittersweet moment, but I'm glad to see them working together. What are you doing?
I'm not necessarily sure if us being paired together is the best move for us because we have both already been called.
Yep.
I've already been down.
But if there's some power, I know Raven and I will put it to some good use. A lot of the teams have been playing safe, so I would like to kind of flip the house on its head.
Roy, Raven, you ready? Go!
Let's get it!
I am the opposite of an adrenaline junkie. I don't like heights. I don't like spinning. I don't like being out of control. I am very afraid of today's foul. It is basically everything that I do not like to do.
And show that she's loyal and trustworthy. So I feel like this is a really good situation if they do win today.
Thank you for letting me in first.
I'm so excited to be partnered up with Karen. She's my best friend in the house. She's my biggest ally. We're going to show all these motherfuckers good lights.
All right, kids, Zara, you ready?
Right now, me, Zara, BYTE, Callum, James, and Karen are all in these alliance because each other are work that they want to keep me, and I respect that.
I'm actually shocked by how bad they did. Both of them seem fit, but also very smart competitors. I'm excited to see them not doing very well because they were a pair I'm worried about winning. We're going to get the last one. We're going to go for it. We got 25 points. I take full responsibility for today. I'm so sorry, but whatever happens, I'll try to keep us out of the arena. I have been waiting for chaos. We had such fun. It's here now.
I mean, I've been a roller coaster, but not just like this, so it's not going to be like that.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Two of the best teams in the game square off. It's the Chicago White Sox and the Chicago Cubs.
I'm a selfish man.
First pitch coming at you right after the break.
One more in pain. One was hers.
About to get started here and getting the start. Tyrone Jenkins. Safe to say he's pretty stingy, Chris.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Christian Yelich, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. He was late there, strike one.
One ball, one strike.
And there's a curve through for a strike. The 1-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Side of Chicago, John Shelby and Chris Singleton, and now it's Alec Bohm. First pitch misses. That one in triple digits.
1-1.
One out, bases empty. Next offering is down low. 2-2.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
One down, bases empty. Looping, breaking ball, and he struck him out.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
Two outs, bases empty. Here's Kyle Tucker. Enters the day third in the American League batting race. Not close with that one. 1-0. And a big swing and a miss.
He's looking pretty sharp to start the ball game. He's got that good fastball working early.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Got it. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Nothing doing for the White Sox. And now it'll be the Cubs' turn in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. the friendly confines. Getting the start for the Chicago White Sox, Nathan Eovaldi. What do you have on him, Siggy?
He's had some ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4. But this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
And stepping in is the speedy number 32. There's a sense of anticipation in the ballpark as everyone waits to see if he can inch closer to the consecutive game hitting streak. Into center. Bellinger sizing it up. He's got it. One down. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. And one of the most exciting young stars in the sport, Chris Jackson.
He's up near 40 games on this streak, and when a guy starts getting into this kind of elite company, everybody wants to see what he's going to do next, and everybody stops what they're doing to watch. I mean, if you're at the concession stand or whatever, you're stopping to watch this guy hit. I can't wait to see what he's going to do in this game.
Chris Jackson, batting with one down, takes a strike.
Not sure if he was expected for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
And that's off the inside edge. Ball one. On the ground right side. And foul ball. Next offering way upstairs.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Hauls it in, 2 away.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Marvin Randall now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Two down, nobody on. And he hits a ground ball right side in plenty of time to first, and that is that. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. Scoreless after 1. Second inning set to go. Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Cody Bellinger.
Bellinger's won a variety of awards in his career, hasn't he? I mean, he's been named Rookie of the Year, MVP, and Comeback Player of the Year now. Throwing a few Silver Slugger awards, and he has himself quite the trophy cabinet.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And a quick out, number 1. And next to hit for the Sox, Ellie De La Cruz. And first offering is fouled off. 1 down, base is empty. Foul ball. Just missing there. And the count 1-2.
2 strikes.
Swings and misses. And there's 2 down.
No, he's really dialed in, and this offense is going to have to do something to try to break that rhythm. Maybe it's square around the bunt, step out of the box, agitate him a little bit, do something that just changes what's happening right now, because at this pace, it's going to be a long game, so you got to figure it out quickly.
2 outs. And a foul ball. Second inning here, no score. And that skips into dirt. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. So they go quietly there. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the second. So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, number 20. The pitch. And he chases a high fastball there. Eovaldi, a former All-Star, 34-year-old vet, and he was a third-round pick in 2024. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game. The pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone. We'll take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter's going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Heath Edwards, the next Cub to hit. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1. The wind and the pitch. In the air, fairly deep to right field. They got it for out number 2.
Batting fifth. Third baseman.
Here's the rookie third baseman, Taylor Harris. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
2 out, space is empty. A little out front there as he swings through it.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. We'll move to the third with no score. Here at Wrigley Field, on to the third inning. Here's the catcher, Bo Naylor. Jenkins back to work. And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits. And that's off the inside edge. And the count is 1-1. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Chop back up the middle. Randall tosses to first. One down. And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone. Just missed. Top of the third, no score. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
They can roll up in the zone all game, and hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Struck him out swinging. To first, First two batters retired here in the top of the third.
Usually when you see several pitches, you're going to get at least one that you might be able to do something with. But they didn't exactly challenge him in any way right there. And really, they just used his aggressiveness against him. I don't think he even got a pitch in the zone.
No, that's a good point, Siggy. He goes down on strikes, but not a single pitch was actually in the strike zone. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. And we are still scoreless. As we go to the last of the third. And the batter will be the shortstop.
Well, I guess send me down then. You got to go first.
Tyler and Melissa are getting closer, and I think they really like each other, but it is a waste of time to search love in the challenge house.
I think Reese is absolutely beautiful. She's a gorgeous girl. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful girl. Oh. Yeah, you busting out here. What am I doing?
Reese and Horacio is very interesting to me because they've known each other for a long time now. So I thought if there was chemistry there, they maybe would have already connected, but it just goes to show some relationships start off very, very slow.
Number 33. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Right side, hard hit. Throw on to Santana. One gone, bottom of the third inning. Andre White, the next Cub to hit. The top hitter in the National League entering the day. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Bellinger drop step going back. And that was gone into the bleachers. His 61st home run of the season. It's 1-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at-bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. See a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch it from the on-dead circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. And really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Tyrone Jenkins at the plate now as he chases after that one. One out, bases empty, and a run in here in game 1 of 2 in the series. And it's fouled away. Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout.
Boog, if you can set up a good two-strike splitter with the fastball on the previous pitch, it's going to be so tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
Number 32, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike one. Right through there for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
And now 1 and 2.
No, he's not afraid.
me, and I still rallied to make sure that Corey would be safe. I feel like he kind of could have screwed me.
It is hard for me to calculate risks. When I'm put on the spot, it's very difficult. So when TJ told me something, like, I'm not going to pretend like I'm smarter than I am. I didn't think that it was going to put you at risk. And I want you to believe me. I know you would do anything to protect me.
I'm just, like, so upset that you put me
to fall into a two-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
And that's off the inside edge. It's 2-2. Swing and a bouncer. De La Cruz. Now to throw to first on the run. Bang, bang play, and the inning is over. Cubs get one of the solo shot. It's now 1-0. Back after this on the show. The Windy City Showdown continues now. On to the fourth. Now it's Christian Yelich. The right-hander back to work. And that one is lifted in the air. Edwards should have this one. And there's one down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Third baseman, Alec.
And next to him for the Sox, Alec Bohm. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
One strike.
Next offering is in the dirt. The White Sox hitless so far in the game. Got him. 2 out.
Well, that's not the best two-strike fastball I've seen, but it certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
And that's in the dirt.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0. He's put himself in a really good spot.
Next offering is in for a strike. The Cubs leading by a run. Top half of inning number 4. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Down in order go the White Sox. They trail here 1-0. And we're back. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Chris Jackson. There's a buzz in the stadium every time he comes to the plate as he tries to extend his hitting streak. Now a drag bunt, third base side. Left-hand hitter waits. On the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
The batter number 22, second baseman.
And next for the Cubs, Marvin Randall. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. Out to short, De La Cruz. Jump throw, not in time, and it reaches safely. And the streak lives on. He keeps getting closer and closer to the record. There isn't a pitcher in the league who can solve him right now.
It's out. end in sight, and this is transcending baseball. We're talking almost 2 straight months with a hit every game. To get this close to the record, I want to see this thing happen, and it brings the kind of excitement to the sport that very few records do.
That's a little bit low.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Good hitters count to 2-0. And that one fouled off. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Yelich moving back for him. And it's into the bleachers. High here. That should put a jolt into this home crowd. His 51st home run of the year. And they tack on to their lead. It's 3-0.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure. Especially away, or like putting the ball on a tee. Hitters do a lot of cage work. They're comfortable hitting off the tees. And he was comfortable right there hitting that ball opposite field for a home run.
Keith Edwards will hit next. Flied to right his first time. And that's in for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big time velo on the bump and big time pop at the plate.
That one misses in the dirt. One down, base is empty.
2-2.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Throws to first in time.
The third baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. Taylor Harris, the next cup to hit. Struck out swinging his first time. Swings through that.
0-1.
And here it comes. Gets a piece and stays alive. Struck him out. That's the 3rd out. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now 3-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Wrigley Field, here comes Cody Bellinger.
The center fielder, number 24.
Bellinger is an interesting example when you talk about scouting and development. I mean, this is a guy now that has turned into one of the premier power hitters in the sport. He was a 4th-round pick out of Hamilton High School in Chandler, Arizona in 2013. He hit 1 homer his senior year. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And another ball.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
3-2 on the way. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Pretty electric stuff showing up on the mound right now. I mean, in the double-digit strikeouts, he should be able to rack up some more before he's done in this one. And not many of these hitters have had much of an answer for what he's offering out there.
That clips the corner. Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the fifth. Left field. And it's caught for the out. 2 outs, base is empty. Chris Taylor getting ready to hit. First pitch, and he just misses. Taylor, 33 years old, and they traded for him earlier this year. Next offering is fouled back.
A defensive swing right there. Some cheese on the inside part of the plate. But the hands are still stinging after that one.
Swing and a miss as he was out front. And that's outside. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Nothing doing for the White Sox. They trail it here 3-0. Back here at the friendly confines, we head to the bottom of the fifth. Now it's the shortstop, number 33. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Swing and a foul straight back. That one hammered center field. Bellinger drop step going back. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch.
The catcher,
Andre White, the next to hit. He's already homered in this game.
This kid picked up in the trade. A lot was offered and given to get him, but he's got a real high ceiling.
And first offering is fouled off.
That Asaf is saying Corey's a snake and that they were best friends is definitely making me question things.
One down, base is empty. And now it's even up.
He's got one already tonight. I wouldn't be surprised if he pops another one here.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
1-2.
The pitch. And that's outside. And the count is 2-2. That one missed. The pitch. Good job to fight that one off.
He's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that's a nice job of riding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing a walk. Very gritty.
Jenkins, the next to hit, takes ball one.
1 ball, no strike.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Here comes a pitch. And another ball. Here's a high fly ball out to center. He makes the grab. Takes it himself. Misplay doesn't cost them. Inning over. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We're through 5. It's the Cubs 3 and the White Sox nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top 6. Bo Naylor at the plate now. And the right-hander back to work. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. First sign of movement in the White Sox bullpen. Elvis Peguero preparing to come on if needed. Next pitch is outside. And he deals. Hit on the ground, and it gets through. Just like that, the perfect game is gone.
Well, there goes the chance for a perfect game. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
And next to him for the Sox, Carlos Santana. His righty-lefty splits there. And a good eye there.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
And out number 1 on the grab. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter. Victor Caratini. Runner on first and 1 down for him. And that clips the inside corner. And it's 1-1. And a pitch. That one fouled off. Naylor, the base runner at first with 1 out. High fly ball down the left field line. Jackson going back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Definitely did get all of that one, but man, the wind almost pushed it over the fence and left.
And now it's Christian Yelich. Late on that fastball.
Well, this looks like it's going to be a wasted opportunity. It's frustrating when you get the leadoff man on, but you can't get him into scoring position. They're going to get a big knock. Try to put something up on the board.
That misses. 2-1. The Cubbies leading by 3, and we're in the top half of the 6th. And a strike on the outside edge. Up the middle. Fires to first on the run, and that's the 3rd out. Another inning in the books, but the perfect game couldn't survive it. It's the Cubs 3. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Genesis Cabrera.
Well, walks have been a big issue for him this year, so I expect these hitters to be patient up there.
De La Cruz pulls it in on the run.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Now that. No left field.
Now the left fielder, Chris Jackson. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. And a foul ball. And a foul ball. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, oftentimes that's the pitch he's trying to set up, the curveball. He'll lean on it pretty heavily, so you got to be expecting it, look for it, and sell out so you don't miss it when you get it.
Marvin Randall, the next Cub to hit. Randall having a really nice first season in the big leagues. Definitely a Rookie of the Year candidate. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. The pitch. De La Cruz whips it to first on the run. On target. He got him. Nice play. And the Cubs are down in order, but they lead at 3-0. And we're back. We go to the top of the 7th. Leading off, Alec Bohm. Jenkins back to work. Fall off foul. Righty to the plate. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Makes the catch for the out. Kyle Tucker steps to the plate for the White Sox. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
No ball. 1 strike.
There's a strike.
That curveball's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And a foul ball. Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. That one not close. And it's 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Kicks and fires. Puts and misses. It's a strikeout. 2 outs. Base is empty. Here's Cody Bellinger. Foul ball. 2 down. Nobody on. Swing and a grounder, foul, first base side. The wind of the pitch. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. Still down 3-0. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Elvis Peguero.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And here's the first baseman. And here it comes.
Ball.
Outside. Ground ball left side. Boom. Goes out to first. And 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
The right fielder, number 9.
And now the right fielder, Keith Edwards. Swings through that one for strike 1.
This guy's usually not one to chase pitches off the plate, but he did there. We'll see if he can tighten up his zone a little bit.
Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Anthony Bass, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Stevenson getting cranked up. Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Wow, that one almost got out of here. I know the wind's blowing out to left. But man, that almost pushed it over the fence. I bet hitters are trying to get the ball up in the air and hit it that direction. I know I would be.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Two outs. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And the righty deals. 0-1 there.
1 ball.
2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Good chase that time. Two down. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. And the right-hander deals. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Cubs are down quietly, but they lead at 3-0. Here at Wrigley Field, we're the top of the 8th. There's the shortstop at the plate, Ellie De La Cruz. And the pitch. The shortstop takes the ball.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
And another ball. And there's a foul ball. Bounced out to short. Whips it across. There to beat him by an eyelash.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Chris Taylor down. There's a strike.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm. Set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
Edwards makes the grab, and there's 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. And here's the catcher, Bo Naylor, 1 for 2.
Take money from all of them. Sure. Pull one of these polls to determine what happens next. How many times in life have we had the opportunity to compete in elimination against the champ of champs?
That misses, and that's ball one.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
The Cubs leading by 3, and we're at the top of the 8th. Right through there for a strike.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
And that's ball 4.
Well, it might be time to dig into that bullpen. He's looking a little fatigued to me.
And next to hit for the Sox, Carlos Santana. Right through there for a strike.
Here's a run-scoring opportunity. You definitely got to push something across because it's not going to get any easier. You get to the ninth, the lockdown closer ready to come in.
Naylor leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Had him way out front of the... And now a meeting near home plate, so it looks like we're going to have a double switch here. Robert Stevenson on the pitch now as he'll move into the 8th spot in the lineup with the double switch here. Number 70 will move into the 9th spot in the lineup. The batter will be the shortstop. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. The pitch. Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul. Stevenson goes 6 feet 3 inches. He features a slider, a four-seamer, and he occasionally uses a curve. The shortstop takes a ball. The 1-1. Swing and a foul straight back. another ball.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
At the belt and fires. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. With 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
The 0-1. And it's fouled away. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. That was blasted to the moon. His 62nd home run of the season. It's 4-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Guy's got a real hard fastball. You can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Yelich settles under it and makes the catch. 2 away now. Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder. And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. And ball 1.
1-0.
And a pitch. That's in there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Lifted in the air down the left side, and that'll fall for a base hit. That puts him on the brink of one of baseball's most sacred marks. He's now 1 game away from matching DiMaggio's 56-game hitting streak.
Yeah, and I don't know how this guy can even grip the bat when he's at the plate right now. This is a once-in-a-century record he's chasing, and he gets up there and just keeps taking care of business day after day. I can't tell you just how special it is to be able to witness this.
Now move to first, and he's back in standing.
Base runner with a 1-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
That one misses, and a count even 1-1. 1 run across in the frame so far here in game 1 of 2 in the series. That one ripped. And that should be extra bases. Around third. He'll score easily, and the lead is up to 5. And he's into third with a 2-out triple. And that'll keep his hitting streak alive. He's reaching heights that very few players ever had.
Yeah, when you're over the 30-game mark and showing no signs of slowing down, that's when the baseball world starts to get a little excited.
Anthony Bass takes over on the mound.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
2 outs with a man at third. Marvin Randall now at the plate. This to center field. Bellinger coming on. Brings it in. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Looks like he's heading back out for the 9th as he'll go for the shutout when we get back. Back here at Wrigley Field. Now it's the rookie first baseman, number 70.
He's been so sharp today, even over 100 pitches thrown. His skipper is leaving him in there to finish the job.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working.
That one the other way. Hits it away for the out.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Yelich in the box now. No balls and a strike. And there's a ball. Base is empty, one away. Here at the top of the ninth. And that one ripped to left. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. And there's two away. Now the number 2 hitter, Alec Bohm. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. That clips the zone. Strike 1. 2 down, nobody on. Here in game 1 of 2 in the series. Just missed. Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and that's going to be ruled a swing. 1 strike away. That one hit to right. He's got it. Ball game. And the Cubs take the series opener here at home.
Really a perfect performance on the mound. You know he's going to stew a little bit over that 1 hit that he gave up, because when you look at the body of work, so dominant, he'd have made just 1 better pitch. Perhaps he'd have a no-hitter.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Chicago Cubs. 5 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They led 2 runners on base.
I'd like to have Kieran back home. I don't want to see him lose against Jordan and take away the money. Jordan, I'm sorry. I hope we lose tonight.
This decision to wait, this is strategic. I'm like a shark in blood-infested waters. I am on. Important that Kieran comes back because he's a number.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago White Sox and the Chicago Cubs. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about to get underway, and on the hill, the lefty, Brian Thomas. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Yeah, this guy's been real stingy, man, not allowing guys to play the game, just keeping them at home plate. I mean, just ridiculous. Some going with I mean, he's dominating hitters, and a guy like this on the mound, one of the elite starters in the game right now.
Ellie De La Cruz leading things off and takes a strike. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss. He swung over top of the curveball.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
That's down and in.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Out towards right center field. Makes the grab, tracks it down after the long run. Out number 2. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Jackson makes the catch, and that'll do it. It's the White Sox nothing. Cubbies coming to bat. You're dialed into the show. And now the center fielder, number 32. The pitch. You translate on base percentage, it's basically this. Teams that have a high on base percentage, they don't make outs at a very high rate. As my buddy Joe Sheehan says, OBP is left. Rips that one to right. One away. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. It features one of the sport's true superstars, Brian Thomas.
Oh, man, Boog, I can't think of a whole lot of guys who like playing at home as much as this guy does. I'm not sure what it is, but batting over 400 at home means the fans here, they're used to seeing him succeed, and they expect him to deliver. Should see some very comfortable at-bats from him in this one.
This one in the air. As this one sized up. And he makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
Batting third, the second baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the rookie second baseman, Marvin Randall.
And all anyone can think about right now is his chase for that hitting streak record.
And there's the strike.
This kid always seems to make something happen, and that's a great way to have a long career. Every team in the league wants players who get on base at a high rate.
That one ripped right center field. And that gets down into the gap. Now around second, going for third. And he's got himself a triple. Well, that's going to keep the streak going. There's no stopping this guy.
And I can't even imagine the pressure he's under. He's asked about it every day from everyone, not just the media, but just anybody he comes across. And so for him to be able to concentrate, keep on getting the knocks, just remarkable. And I know he's trying to just win ball games, but honestly, this streak is arguably bigger than the team right now.
Now here is number 20. And a foul ball. Here's your 1. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Comes through with the RBI. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
And now they've
got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here's some real power at the plate. Heath Edwards, one of the best RBI guys in the game this year. Right now, second in the NL. And a foul ball. One run across in the frame so far here in the second and final game of the series.
Yeah.
In the dirt, but kept close.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And an excellent job keeping it right there. Throw to first. Back standing. He's in there safely. Two outs. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's back. And it is gone. A gigantic blast. His 51st home run of the year. And they add to their lead. It's 3-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Blue. We knew it wasn't coming back. There's a cutter away. Kind of works like a slider. You've got to stay on it, let it try a little bit, and then get your arms extended. Really good piece of hitting.
Base is empty with 2 away. Now here's the switch hitting power threat, Taylor Harris. Late with the swing there.
0-1.
Now the 0-1. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
No balls, 2 strikes.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Out number 3. Cubs had 2 on this homer. It's now 3-0. This is Cubs baseball on the show, Chicago. Back here at the friendly confines. All set for the start of the inning. And here's the veteran outfielder, Cody Bellinger.
They're off to a great start, 3-run lead after their first inning, but so important to be airtight defensively. Don't give away extra outs and allow that other club to get back in this ballgame.
The 1-0. And that one clips the corner. Bellinger's a brilliant defender, whether in the outfield where he won a Gold Glove in right, center field, or at first base. The footwork he attributes to playing soccer as a kid. And Bellinger is a huge Premier League soccer fan. Outside low, and it's 2-2. And now the lefty. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's back. Into the bleachers and gone. That one felt good. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they inch closer. It's 3-1.
That gives this offense something to celebrate for the first time in this one. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
And next to hit for the Sox, Carlos Santana.
Not getting the results he's wanted at the plate recently. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games.
Outside. And that is ball 1. Thomas, in his rookie season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a curve, a changeup, and he works in a slider.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here at the top of the second. Gets the outside corner with that one.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. Over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to make those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter. He was able to execute the perfect pitch for that situation. Had been pounding him with fastballs, and then all of a sudden pulls out the changeup and has good enough command to make it competitive. Tell you what, varying speeds like that to a hitter can be really, really effective. And right there, you can tell that hitter was just overmatched.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
And takes low for ball one. One out, base is empty. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches, still able to make some type of contact.
Just off the outside edge, and it's 2-2. Got him looking. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone. On the north side of Chicago, John Chambi and Chris Singleton. Next to hit, Victor Caratini. The 0-1. That one in triple digits.
0-2.
Hit in the air, center field. And it falls. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun to play for him, so that one has to feel good. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to, and you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the way to get down.
2 outs. Just missed. Now 3-0. And he walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
So 2 on with 2 away. So next is the pitcher for the White Sox, Paul Blackburn.
1-0.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure these guys were chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
And that misses as well. Thomas, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. Yeah, there's the strike.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
Full count.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. That's to third, and that's just foul. And the pitch. Hit in the air, left field. Jackson has a beat on it and makes the grab. And that is that. But the White Sox get 1 on a homer. It's now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Cubs baseball on the show Chicago. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the second. Now it's the power speed combo, number 33. And the right-hander back to work. And that's in there at the knees. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff at the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
That hits the dirt. Going to count 1 and 2. The pitch. And that's downstairs and outside.
Really good take, especially with 2.
Put it out there. That's what everyone wants to see, and that's why you're here. Jordan, you don't deserve to win. Come back. Let's get down. You can talk all that you want, but this is all you get.
Does anybody else have anything else to say? It's Jordan.
I'd love to see him in an elimination.
You could have come down. All you had to do is say, I want to come down.
Well,
Brother, I hope you get the chance. All right. Well, congratulations, Jordan. Take care of yourself.
thank you guys.
Strikes.
Kicks and deals. That one the other way. Rivas. And quickly one away in the second.
Batting in, the catcher, Andre White.
Yeah, I do.
Andre White, the next Cub to hit. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their number one job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. And as well, lots of pop in that bet. So you combine the slug with really good defense. That missed by a lot. 2-2. He goes down looking.
You know, that curveball had some pretty good break to it. As you can see, the hitter just locked up a little bit. Thought it was a great pitch to hit, but sometimes you're looking for something else and you can't pull the trigger.
Now, Ryan Thomas. And a big swing and a miss. Left-hand hitter waits.
That's the ball.
Fouls it off, still 1-2.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
That missed inside. Now 2-2. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 3 up, 3 down. Inning over. Here at Wrigley Field, top half of the 3rd inning. And now the shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz. Fastball for a strike.
The Reds signed Ellie in 2018, but it took a few years for him to stand out in their minor league system. In 2021, he went from an unranked prospect to a player on a fast track to the majors. Few scouts out there believe a growth spurt helped change Ellie's entire career.
Fouls one off. 2-2.
You know, the Reds were lucky they even noticed De La Cruz. They sent a scout to the Dominican Republic to watch a different player, but Ellie was playing in the same program. The Reds liked what they saw and offered him a deal the very next day.
Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming. Fast with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Big old statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the third one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous. Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
And he walked him.
Take your base.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
So, man aboard, and up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. There's a strike.
0-1.
That one missing inside. The Cubbies leading by 2. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Breaking ball inside. And a count 2-1. Swings through that one.
2-2.
Swing and a ball popped up on the move. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. So 1 left for the White Sox. Score holds. It's 3-1. Back here in Wrigley Field, here's the center fielder, number 32. Blackburn back to work. Foul ball there. Way out front for strike 2.
0-2.
And it drops in. And the leadoff man aboard.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out. He got the job done right there.
There's a buzz in the stadium every time he comes to the plate as he tries to extend his hitting streak. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. Nobody out, runner at first. That to right. Tucker on the move. Tucker grabs it on the run. Throw behind the runner, and they've got him doubled off.
Definitely a weird play right there, and it changes the outlook of the inning completely. Nice job by the defense to take advantage and get 2 outside of it. But on the flip side, I have to think they're going to have some discussions and probably some lessons learned about the base running decisions that were made.
Here's the second baseman, Marvin Randall. He tripled and scored his first time. And that one fouled off. Up and in, 1-1. Wouldn't chase that time. And he deals. Good eye right there. Number 20 on deck for the Cubs. Line drive. He's got it. And that is out number 3. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the first baseman, Carlos Santana. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
It starts him with the fastball, and that's a pitch that's right in his wheelhouse. You need to be careful against him with that one.
And strike two.
Another 0-2 count right here. The pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Foul ball, it stays 0-2. The lefty fires. Pitch is in the dirt. Now 1-2. Got him swinging. Blasted right by him.
Well, you talk about a pitch coming in on a frozen rope. The challenges of catching up to 100 miles an hour or a ball is just tremendous. You see it, at least you think you do, but by the time you swing, it's in the catcher's mitt.
Here comes Chris Taylor. Caught looking his first time up. And that's in the dirt. Ball one. The White Sox down by a pair. Top half of inning number 4. That one's in there, and it's 1-1. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Stays alive. Fights it off. He'll see another. The wind of the pitch. Lifted in the air, right field. 2 down.
Now back, the catcher.
Vic Caratini at the plate. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Fought off foul. Next offering in there for a strike. And that is strike 2. And that just misses.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. The hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Here's a 1-2.
2-2.
Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. The Cubs up by 2 here in the second and final game of the series. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the White Sox, and they still trail. Back here at the friendly confines. Stepping in the long ball threat, number 20. The pitch. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Still able to get it there in time. He keeps his composure and they get the out.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond. First baseman involved in the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from it a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
And next for the Cubs, Keith Edwards. He's already homered here in this one. Missed inside with the curve. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And that one hammered. That's back there. And that one is out of here. Another homer. His 52nd home run of the season. And they add a run. It's 4-1.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Taylor Harris, the next Cub to hit. Swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
No balls, one strike.
That's inside.
That's ball.
Line drive, caught.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the shortstop. Grounded out his first time.
Not only can he hit the cover off the ball, he's got a great eye as well.
Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Two down, nobody on. Sliced hard but foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. Just misses with that one. And there's a ball.
2-2.
And that one almost hit him. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now 4-1. And we're back. Now it's the second baseman, Jeremy Rivas. Rivas, in his rookie season, just 21 years old. And he was born in Venezuela. That's outside. 1-0.
1-0.
The wide to kick the pitch. And another ball. That one misses, and it's 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. Swing and a miss. 3-2 now.
You got a full count.
Payoff pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but his command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than he's used to giving up.
Trying to move him over here. In there safely. So that's hit number 1 of his major league career. Not sure how many more of those he'll get, but it's still cool for him for sure.
Yeah, pitcher or not, that first career hit is one of the most special you'll ever get. Every person that's played this game at one point swung the bat. I think he'll have the ball front and center on his trophy case for a long time.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Tough night at the dish. Punching out for the third time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. We'll have some adjustments to make.
Boom, into box again, takes the strike. Roll to short, could be 2. Off balance feet, there's 1, and that's 2. The runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Cubs 4 and the White Sox 1. Bottom of the inning. Now the Cubs catcher, Andre White. Here comes a pitch. Misses outside, and that's ball 1.
You know, these Cubs, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Got him. 1 away on the strikeout.
Now the pitcher,
Brian Thomas digs in now. His first at bat was a strikeout. Pitch misses, and that's ball.
Yes. Yes, yes. Yeah, I was going to explain the difference. The difference, because I want to be sure. Yes. Seems like these things that happen to go down, but the thing is that like so like the home health aid, like you said, it helps bathe her. Um, yes. But she's also looking for somebody, to like come to come in from the VA and help her do that. Um, so okay, but what we were trying to do is have me be the one, like would be the yeah, yes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. She had she had called, and when she had called, I was saying that I wanted to be the homemaker, and what she said was that they don't put the homemaker and the home health aide together. You either one or the other. You're either a home health aide person or you're a homemaker. Yes, yes, I am. Okay. Oh, well, no. What it was again, like she had said that, she had said that it was two different things. The homemaker and the health aid were two different things. So you couldn't. Yeah, yeah, and I think she mentioned something about that as well. That that they would send me to an outside person or from the VA and things like that. Yeah. Who the person I talked to? From my understanding, what she said was that if going the homemaker route, that it would be through an outside agency, and they would, and I would go there and have to, you know, do the things there. I don't believe she said that like the home health aid person would have to do that. Maybe still would have to go outside, the VA or whatever to sign up or whatever to do it. So, but she didn't say that because we were just talking about the homemaker program, and not the home health aid program. Okay. Okay, real quick, so you said it earlier, so I want to be sure, because I can tell my mom. So, because we're trying to have me become the home health aide, she would not be able to have somebody from the VA come and help her shower, correct? Okay. Uh, yes, let me. I'm gonna ask her real quick what she wrote. Okay, thank you. Your mom. So, the basketball. So here's the thing. So we're thinking about like the homeless aid and the homeless and things like that. So she thinks that it's probably better to try to go the way of homeless health aid because if you try to go homemaker route, I don't think she's going to be able to but if you go the home health aid route, I'll be your home health aid person. You wouldn't be able to get somebody to come and take a shower for free. Yeah. Okay, so you're okay with that? Yes, doctor? Yes, so this doctor with my mom. And yeah, so we'll go ahead and we'll try to get try to get me to become her home health aide. Okay. All right. Okay. We're trying to see if I can John said that if it might not work, then if it might not work for me to become a home health aide, that they may send it to an outside agency or for a and maybe someone else do that. Is that something that you would be interested in, or is that something that you know you want? You guys would be interested in? Okay. So we'll see how it goes. And then if I'm declined or something like that, then they may have someone else do it. And that person would shower. If from my understanding, if I'm not the one that is not, they get a lot of rules and regulations. Yeah, they do. I don't know. It seems like to me, especially being a vet. Now, I don't know. You know, maybe is there something else? Maybe it's the whole system, something like that. But I would think being a veteran, if you said I wanted my son or I wanted my daughter or so I wanted a family member to be my, you know, to be my caregiver, there wouldn't be so many rules and regulations for it. You can just, it should really just be about making sure that the family member that she wants is suitable enough. Like maybe not not a felon or something like that, or something that could be where it would you would think there might be something illegal going on, something like that. So that's what I would think because you're a veteran you serve the country, and it should be like part of your veteran benefits, something like this. But I don't know. You like You have to go through all of that stuff and things like that. And again, I understand maybe someone who's not a vet. Someone not a veteran who wants a caregiver. Yeah, maybe you know. Yeah, maybe they do need to be more like down and out, so to speak. You know, you know, really not being able to do nothing for themselves, for you to have a caregiver. But I think a veteran that would be a lot, different. But I don't know. So, see if we like that. When I'm out here, um, what did I? Yeah. Forgot. I had it saved at one point, but I forgot. And so I want to try to have it so I can save it. And you want sweet onion teriyaki, right? Yeah, right. And then black pepper and salt. Yeah. Okay. Hey, Nina.
1. Swing and a foul straight back. The 1-1. And a foul ball. 1-2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. One down, base is empty. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And a pitch. On the ground to the left. Fair ball. Around first, heading for 2. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Pitcher gets himself on base. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with guys trying to launch and hit home runs. But sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
Digging in is the switch-hitting outfielder, 1 for 2. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
0-1.
Trying to bunt his way on, and it goes just foul. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. Fires it to the plate, but it's offline.
Well done, drives in the run. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Paul Blackburn won't go any further tonight, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Elvis Peguero taking over on the mound.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Chris Jackson, the next Cub to hit. Outfield playing pretty shallow. And first offering is fouled off. One run across in the frame so far. Last half of inning number 5.
1-1.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Right-handed reliever. In for a strike. Now 1-2.
So far, all we've seen in this at-bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
Pickoff throw. And he's back safely. Man at first, 1 away. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count.
That was the emergency hack right there.
The pitch. Runner takes off. In the air, right field. Makes the catch. Throw over to first. Now a throw to first, and he won't get back in time. It's a double play. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 5-1. Here at Wrigley Field, new inning getting started. Now it's the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. So now here's Kyle Tucker. Tucker, former 5th overall pick in the 2015 draft by the Astros. This guy's turned into a whale of a player. And the pitch. That's in for a strike. Tucker hits for power. He's got 30 homer power, but the strikeout rate is under 20%. Left-hand batter waits. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. That one out to right. Edwards sizes this one up. Makes the grab, one down.
Man, Boog, I love watching an outfielder take on the wall to make that play, and it's a lot easier to watch from up here because that can be painful in the end. You know the wall's coming up on you quickly, so you have to maintain concentration and able to make that catch and hold on to it after contact.
Bellinger up for the third time here. Watches that one miss. The Cubbies leading by 4, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
One down, base is empty. Not even close there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The lefty closing in on 100 pitches. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
White drifts towards it, and that's a foul ball. 2 outs.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
That's outside.
Next pitch is outside. And here it comes. Backfoot slider ties him up, struck him out. Nothing doing. And welcome back to the ballpark. And stepping in is the speedy Marvin Randall. The pitch. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Anthony Bass up and throwing. Stevenson also getting ready. Strike 2.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Not close with that one. And the count 1-2.
This hitter's been seeing good velocity in the at-bat. He's kind of set up for that changeup. He hasn't seen it yet. Looks just like a fastball out of the hand.
And the right-hander deals. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Ball 1, no strikes.
1-0.
That one fouled off. Kicks and fires. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. Let's see if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
That one in the dirt, and that's ball 2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
You know, varying speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location. But the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance once, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
Here's a big power threat. Keith Edwards. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those two he hit were legit, and he looks pretty locked in right now at the dip.
And a swing and a miss.
Well, you know, with 2 out and nobody on, it's going to take something special to get a run across, so why not? You got some pop. Swing for the fences.
And there's a hit, and that extends the inning.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out flying and lifted into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
So digging in, Taylor Harris. His righty-lefty splits there. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
1-2 count.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Edwards, the runner at first with 2 gone.
Two and two.
In the dirt. Runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. Righty delivers. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And a pitch. Chases the changeup in the dirt. Caratini up with it on the first. In time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him, and that's that. So 1 hit is all they get. We're through 6 full. It's the Cubs 5 and the White Sox 1. Back here at Wrigley Field, top of inning number 7. Here comes Chris Taylor.
is basically the fastest girl in this house, and right now, we need all that speed. We got the power. It feels nice to get, my people say, it feels nice to be able to take a shot at someone who took a shot at me first. Hold on.
Of course, I would love to have seen my team win, but listen, Turquoise didn't win, that was the goal, and now it's time to make sure that our can goes perfectly.
Wow, that was awesome. That challenge was sick. Red team, congratulations. You are all safe from elimination. And now, with safety comes power. So, I need you all to select one female. Right now.
With me and my team not winning, I am just feeling this dread come over me. I am waiting for them, honestly, to say my name again. I feel very nervous. Well, Kylan should have my back. Horatio should have my back, being Kylan's best friend. And Zara actually gave me the word that she will never say my name. So thankfully, I'll be safe.
There's only one girl that really spoke to, and I'm no lying, so I have named her with her. That is Melissa.
No, I'm sorry. The girls have already said that if Melissa have her big T going right now, the other one goes in the balance vote. So, maybe we're probably gonna do that.
I know there's a lot of people in this house that would like to send Big T into elimination and to send Melissa down alongside her. But that's not a decision that I can let stand. I don't want to see Melissa in elimination because she is the only girl that isn't going to say my name over other guys in this house.
She's like, I'm not gonna do that. I cannot say other than Melissa.
They have to say me. I need to get Melissa on the chopping block because she came for my boy Emmanuel and for my alliance and actually for me, so thank you for me, even it's not the obvious one. It's not.
Alright, red team, let's go.
What do you think? What is happening becomes a team fight?
Hurry up.
I understand where you're coming from, and I completely respect it.
The blue team helped us. We cannot complain the next. Gosh,
Who's left here? Who's left this team that TJ decided to vote?
Hurry up.
I understand where you're coming from, and I completely respect it.
the blue team helped us. We cannot complain the next. Gosh,
Red team, let's go.
Come on. 2 seconds? 2 seconds.
Nope, get on the riser.
I knew that Team Blue should have won because, hello, Kylan is with Melissa. He's not going to say Melissa's name. And Horacio really likes Kylan, so I'm kind of worried right now.
Alright, so, Zara. Who's going in?
So we're having a little bit of a stalemate situation right now. The spotlight's on me to make the final decision for the team. I just don't want to upset anyone, and it's really difficult.
Zara, who's it gonna be?
Why can't my team help me decide? I tried.
Who?
Can I say it's Melissa?
That's not it. That ain't it. TJ, that ain't it. It's not said by the team.
Red team. I need a vote.
Melissa.
Melissa for me too.
I'll go with Raven.
Alright, Zara and Horacio, who do you got?
Horacio y Horacio.
You're not going to take away my vote.
¿Y quién no está contigo?
I mean, look, it was 3.
Solo porque él está enamorado, pero ella está con nosotros.
Horacio, who's it vote for?
Be smart.
I'm sorry, it has to be Melissa. We don't want to stalemate because we never know with TJ. Potentially one of our girls or even one of our guys could go in.
Zara, what do you got? Who is it, Zara? Who is it?
Melissa.
All right, Melissa, I'll see you in the arena. For the rest of you, head back to the house, deliberate, and nominate one woman to send into the arena as well.
I am fuming. I don't understand how they've come to this decision. Ryan's on that team. What's going on?
Now, red team, you do have a voice in the deliberation, but you don't have a vote in the nomination. Got it?
Got it.
All right. Get out of here. Chaos.
Lisa, she hates me. She just did not expect it to go. She thought I had her back.
The game's starting to get dirty because there's less and less people here. But I really get along with everybody. So yeah, I'm just gonna take each day by day, see how it goes.
It was a really hard decision, and I was like, I sit next to you, so I didn't want to say your name.
Now, since I've dodged one bullet, my worry is seeing the House vote because my name has already been floating around. I don't want to go in every time, but I'm also glad that she did today because now I know who I'm 100% not with and who I don't care if I say her name because she purposely waited for me to go in, choked me out on my moment, and then as we were running out the pit, she kicks me in the back. Like before it was game, now it's personal.
Oh, typical me to find out I'm getting put into elimination. Everything around me dies, all my hopes and dreams.
There was a plan to sabotage us two.
We got too confident because our team was so good.
I think it's an absolute piss take, the fact that two of the teams are working together just to make sure one specific team doesn't win. If you can't compete against strong players, then you need to get a grip. Like, do better.
You are going to be the house vote if we don't find someone else to point the blame on. I want to say Lisa's right.
I'm good with that.
All it takes is for one person to leave you, and that's my best friend, Melissa. I'm not going to politic. I'm not going to try to change people's minds. I'm just going to let the cookies lay where they crumble. This isn't actually this ruthless season of better. There's like no loyalty. I don't trust anyone.
Tonight,
This is where I proposed to my wife. She said yes.
MTV Cribs is all new with back-to-back episodes. Go inside now.
can keep this information to myself. This is an olive branch. I need the Americans to know that I am with them, and hopefully they can trust me. You're going to lose your best friends. I'm just trying to give myself as many avenues as I possibly can have. You know, I can't always rely on Michelle to be protecting me. Look at the patterns. Internationals are going, UK is going, and you know, you will be next. What Alan doesn't understand is that I'm together, and he's my rook. You have to play chess, not checkers. He has zero suspicious thought.
Is very smart, very calculated, and very manipulative. So I need to sit down and have a talk with her because she's got a lot more people, a lot more girls in her mind than we thought. And I'd like to death with it too. So that is Sam's option, so I'm really not happy with her. I think she's a snake.
Do not adjust your screen. Power to the queens. Join the revolution. RuPaul's Drag Race is coming soon. Drag is on MTV.
I'm the championship title. Can't put that on the line. I kind of enough numbers for 4 weeks. I said to have enough numbers for 8 weeks. Maurice, not Raven. Maurice. This is not Raven. Maurice is more hit and miss. If we can convince her to go Raven, which is more likely than Maurice, it's more likely than Georgia. Do you want to go in? No, I don't want to go in. I don't. Let's make that decision. He's already not Raven. He's not Raven. This game is a game of trust. Raven hasn't given me any reason not to trust her, and Maurice definitely had it out for my drama yesterday. I don't want Raven to be the other main person here. Where the crowd's going.
That's a big one. That's a big one. That's the thing, girl. This is British. Totally human. And I got it. So you say I said it, I did it like this. Well, I need to help. You do that.
One, don't make any assumptions who's getting this team. It's going to be a bidding war. It's going to potentially be crazy. And Adam Silver hasn't even closed the door on allowing institutional investors into trying to buy these teams, a.k.a. Middle Eastern money potentially. Right now, there's a limit on how much they can put in, but there's a possibility that you can get a crazy bidding war. It seems to me that the groups want Vegas. That is a little puzzling to me because I think Seattle might actually be the better market. Certainly the bigger market and the richer market, but the glamour of Vegas has drawn teams, has drawn bidders in. There are multiple people trying to get there, including LeBron James, who's been eyeing it for a while. My guess is if they got something done in the next year, you'd be looking at 2 years before you could actually do this. Well, none of this is finalized. There's a lot of process to go through, but I think we're going to see 32 teams in the NBA. I wouldn't rule out Mexico City. The NBA has placed a G League team there to test it out, but I think we're a little premature for that. I think really Vegas and Seattle. I think you're looking at least $5 billion as an expansion fee, or 4 to 5. Honestly, I'm going to say 5. I think it could, even eclipse that. You're going to get a bidding war for that. And here's the interesting part. Obviously, if you send 2 teams to the Western Conference, you got to send 2 teams to the Eastern Conference. That is going to be something you're going to want your popcorn for, because all these teams aren't going to want to compete in the West. You're going to have Minnesota, you're going to have Memphis, you're going to have New Orleans, maybe even other teams trying to get to the Eastern Conference. That'll be something to watch down the line, maybe theoretically, what happens.
Very easy to accomplish. Just, build a couple of arenas on I-95, make a one.
2 teams in
Thank
Vegas.
you, Brian.
2 teams in Vegas.
Thank you, Brian.
Thanks, Brian. Weekend.
Let's take one last break. Still be.
I really did come in here with like a different mindset, being like, I am sticking to myself, and I've found myself in this vulnerable place. And I don't know.
Thomas back to work.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Got it. Covered plenty of distance there. And there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
One down, base is empty. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt.
0-2.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Rivas in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Gosh, a little late on that breaking ball. I don't think he recognized it out of the hand. Just a little tardy. You have to regroup here.
In the air, right side. Edwards flashes the leather on the running catch. A discussion happening at home plate now, and I think they're making a double switch. Anthony Bass on the pitch now as he'll move into the 8th spot in the lineup with the double switch here. Chris Owens, he'll move into the 9th spot in the lineup. Here's the shortstop at the plate. This guy with big-time power and an elite defender. The pitch. Strike 1.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
That's the ball.
Pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. And the righty deals. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. The shortstop takes the ball.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Kicks and deals.
Counts full.
That one down the line, and foul ball. Bounced up the middle. On the run, throw to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just pours in the hands.
Andre White will hit next. Known for his rocket arm behind the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Next offering is downstairs.
Struggled a little bit in this one. A couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
The pitch. And a foul ball. Righty to the plate. That one fouled off. 2-2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
There's a swing and a miss. Up with it, fires to first. In time for the 2nd out. Good job to clean it up after the drop 3rd strike.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to crush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days, but when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
2 outs, base is empty. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Brian Thomas. Swings through that one. 0-1.
No balls. 1 strike.
fires. Outside low. And the count 1-2. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the second and final game of the series. That misses the zone. And the count is even 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Number 32, waiting to hit for the Cubs. Two down, nobody on. Ground ball right side, and that one handled. Jump throw. They get the out, and that'll do it. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. They're up 5-1. We go to the 8th. Now here's Chris Owens. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
And a pitch. He swings and fouls one off. The wind of the pitch. And they'll do it again. Here's the 0-2. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Up the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike 3. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz. First offering and it just misses. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Jackson under it. Nabs it. That's out number 2. 2 outs, base is empty. And next to hit for the Sox, Alec Bohm. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. First pitch, not close. Two down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th. Swing and a miss and a changeup in the dirt.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
Next offering upstairs.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
The wind of the pitch. Yeah, there's ball 4.
Ball 4. Take your base.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
And the first offering is not close.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
Left-hand hitter waits. And misses inside. And there's a foul ball. The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working.
That's an automatic ball because the timer ran out.
And a free base with the walk. Not exactly a confidence-boosting play on the mound.
Bellinger up to hit. He's already homered in this game.
You have to be careful throwing him breaking pitches, even in an 0-0 count. He loves going after the off-speed stuff, and he's really good at hitting it.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working.
Here comes Craig Counsell, and we're going to see a pitching change. Brian Thomas gives way. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Now on the bump, number 29. And he'll feature a hard slider to work off his fastball. Here comes a pitch. That misses the zone, and that's ball 3. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it could be a little tough call.
Oh, this ball's down, and that could bring in a run. The throw in.
These guys today are so great at handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Santana up to bat next. Lays off for ball. Swing and a miss. A ball, 1 strike. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the ninth,
well, we'll hold that thought, as that's the 3rd out, and we'll end the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's 5-2.
In the background is a blind spot. Rolling dice and rock your console.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Robert Stevenson.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Here's the Cubs leadoff man, known for his late-inning heroics. Stevenson, 31 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. And he deals. Way inside, gets out of the way. The pitch. So now 1-2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Popped up. De La Cruz makes the grab. And there's one away. So up next, Chris Jackson. And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. And a bunt towards third. And that's just foul. That missed by a lot. And it's 1-1. Activity in the bullpen. Genesis Cabrera, the left-hander, up and throwing. Payams, the right-hander, loosening up as well. This one in the air center field. Bellinger snags it on the run.
The batter, number 22. Second baseman.
And next for the Cubs, Marvin Randall. 1 for 3. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. Out of here. His second of the year. It's 6-2. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
And here is number 20. Not even close there. Ball 1. This one's smoked on its way out of here. Back his 52nd home run of the season, and they tack one on the board. It's 7-2. That's their fourth home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boo. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dip. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling, especially if it's your team that does it, and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
Joel Payams gets the call from the pen.
He's averaging more than 1 hit allowed per inning pitched this season, and that's not where you want to be at all. So we'll see how he does here.
Two outs, nobody on. Digging in, Keith Edwards. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Bases empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you've got to get a pitch that you can handle.
And the 0-2. Swings and misses, struck him out. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. Last chance coming up here for the White Sox. And we're back. Here's the left fielder, Chris Taylor.
Number 5, Chris Taylor.
And a pitch. That one almost got him. And the 1-0.
Ball. 2-0.
Big swing and a miss.
2-1 to count.
And another ball. The pitch. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Leading off on the White Sox.
And at first, now it's the White Sox catcher, Victor Caratini. That misses. Ball one, but he's back safely.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
2-0.
3-0.
That one in there across the letters. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike. To first. Might be 2. 1 at second. Back to first, and that is a double play.
I mean, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there, completing it.
Lifted to left, and that should do it. He's got a ball game, and the Cubs add another to their winning streak. 7-2 your final here today. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shelby. We'll see you soon.
First one of the victorious Chicago Cubs. 7 runs on 10 hits. No errors.
I need to try and sit under the radar for my own game.
I love you with all my heart, Big T. But today I'm voting for you.
I just see Big T. Oh my God, this is going to be awful. I am impressed that my name has not been said, and wow, I have such a relief right now that the plan has actually happened. I am safe with this girl's elimination, and it feels really good.
Oh, worst alliance ever. Why does our alliance keep nominating themselves? Why is our alliance nominating us? Oh my God. Don't cry.
You okay, ladies?
I really, really hope it's you.
It's a very emotional thing because if Big T left, I'd really, really struggle without her. Like, she's the life and soul of the house. Knowing that you're competing against the champ, against someone who's done what we're here to do, it's very intimidating and it's nerve-wracking.
Thanks, I really appreciate it, man. You always fighting for me. You always look after me.
She's just in the thing, Big T was up in the thing. Been a double agent, so she's not leaving. Listen, not leaving. Put me down in there. Take it out.
Welcome back to the arena for the next elimination of this season, the battle for a new champion. Well, speaking of champions of the last challenge, the red team, not only did you secure your safety.
Glad you're here at Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, home of the Reds since 2003. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the Cincinnati Reds. pitch coming your way next. So, almost ready to get underway on the hill for the Reds, Sergio Almanza. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Got him on the off-balance throw. One up, one down. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. And, Chris, this offense is facing a defense that is well known for kicking the ball around a bit. How aware are you offensively of a bad defensive team?
Well, you're not completely aware because you're really focusing on your approach. But I think when you know about a team and how they can be sloppy and as it plays out in a ball game, you're more intent on saying with 2 strikes, I got to make sure that I put the ball in play. Because even if I don't get a knock, there's a chance they commit an error and it leads to us scoring more runs.
Under it is Acuna to make the grab. And there are 2 outs. 2 outs, base is empty. Marvin Randall, the next Cub to hit. Late on that fastball.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Brings it in for the 3rd out. And the Cubs are down in order. Now it'll be the Reds' turn. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Siggy on the hill and coming off a great start, Big Daddy Jordan. And Siggy, it's not hard to see he's been outstanding.
Well, you just take a look at the numbers, ERA and the low runs. He's clearly been one of the best pitchers in the league this year. I mean, just dynamic stuff. It's electric as well as it comes through his own hitters trying to figure out what he's doing. It's so hard to think with. The only bad thing for him is that ERA can really only go up. It's hard to take it down lower unless you throw a shutout. So we'll see what he's got in this one.
That's hard hit in the line. He's got it. And there's one away. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. This team can really pile up the runs, Chris. They're among the top teams in scoring this year.
Yeah, and when you can get a lead and be out in front, it really changes what that opposing manager can do with the bullpen. And on top of that, it helps your own pitching staff. It gives them more margin for error. So instead of pitchers squeezing the ball, trying to throw darts and be perfect, they can relax, let the ball come out of their hands and pitch effectively. So that offense and the ability to score runs also helps the pitching and the defense.
Ketel Marte stands in now, looks at that one inside. And
That's
another ball.
2-0.
Swings through that one for strike 1.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
Backed off the plate that time. And that's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted at first base with the quick free pass.
Ronald Acuna Jr. is up. He's someone who grew up playing baseball with his friends. Singing, his school is next door to the only baseball field in his home. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Jordan, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. Marte leads off second with one gone in the inning. And down on strikes. And there's two down.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Swing and a miss. With two now.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high-leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
Got him. And that will end the inning. We move to the second. Back here in Cincinnati. Second inning set to go. Here's some real power at the plate. Number 20. And a foul ball. These two offenses can put up runs in a hurry. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there.
And that one upstairs. Yeah, one of those umpires, you just have to know what to expect, right?
Exactly.
That one way inside. And that one is lifted in the air, and that'll fall for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with two strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Keith Edwards, the next Cub to hit, blasted 2 home runs in last night's game. Misses the zone and he gets him to chase. Almanza goes 5 feet 11 inches, 26 years old, and they traded for him earlier this year. Almanza picks to first. Back in safe, really close. There goes the runner. Pitch misses. Throw a second, great jump.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets in the scoring position.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
The pitch. Off the mark there. And the count's even at 2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
This one in the air. And Chia makes the grab. And there's one down. Down to third baseman, Taylor Harris.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. The Cubs looking to strike first as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. Comes up empty, that's strike 2.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just going to have to tip your cap on that hit.
And at second. Hit in the air, right field. That gets down for a hit. Now a long throw home. Not in time. He's safe. And a run comes in to score.
puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a long dart in there, and he found a way. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
At the plate, number 33. And that one fouled off. Man at first, one away.
In those barrels. When I say go, you got to move your body to get that barrel rolling. You're going to roll it all the way to one of your 5 bags. These bags are filled with puzzle pieces, and you have to bring them to your designated zone. Once you have all 5 bags in your zone, get out of the barrel and solve the puzzle. The first player to solve the puzzle will win tonight's elimination. And in your case, stay in the game. But in your case, I'll give you $10,000 of their final prize pot money.
No way. What? She's a rich bitch. She don't need that.
Kaz, you have a reputation to protect. You got to get it done.
I haven't lost yet, so don't plan on starting now. Oh, God.
All right. Well, in all seriousness, this is it right here, Big T. All right? You win tonight, and you can hang on to that money in the final prize pot for everyone.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Time to made it to this side, so that is actually keeping me a little bit calm. But I have so much to prove tonight. I might take
This one popped up. In position. Brings it in. 2 away. Andre White, the next Cub to hit. One run across in the frame so far here at the top of the second. And a swing and a miss there.
Good sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out. Run for strike 3. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now, Jose Ramirez. Jordan back to work. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. And that's down and away.
1 ball, 1 strike.
So a runner aboard to start the inning.
He needed out. It's been a tough stretch to the plate lately. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. I think he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Hunter Bishop swings through it for strike 1.
0-1.
This one in the air right field. Edwards under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 1 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
And now it's going to be Jackson Merrill.
It's been a tough stretch for him at the plate. Only 2 hits over the last.
Harris fired to second, and that's 2. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. It's the Cubs 1 and the Reds 0. Back here at Great American Ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. And now here's the Cubs pitcher, Big Daddy Jordan. Almanza back to work. Late with the swing there.
0-1's the count.
Oh, and 2 now. Got him swinging.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Number 32 now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. One out, base is empty. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Marte throws to first in time. 2 up, 2 down.
Left Chris Jackson.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here is Chris Jackson. He's 0 for 1. Center field. Marte going after it. He's got it, and that'll do it. So they make short work of him there. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Cubs 1 and the Reds nothing. As we go to the last of the 3rd. And now the catcher comes up to him. Jake Anchia. The wind and the pitch. Pulls that one foul. That's a little bit low. Up the middle, Randall. Throws to first in time. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd. Sergio Almanza, the next to hit for the Reds. That one off the mark. 1-0.
0-1, no strike.
One down, base is empty. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count 1-2.
See, was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. White gathers, throws the first, out on the drop, 3rd strike, 2 gone.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Freddie Freeman, the next to him for the Reds. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Home team down a run here in the last half of the 3rd. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Reds go down quietly. Still behind by a count of 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Marvin Randall. The right-hander back to work. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
Swing and a miss. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Off the mark there. And now 3-1.
Oh, they've had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Payoff pitch. A swing and a soft liner. Takes it in for the out.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting the line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Number 20, batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
And now maybe extra bases.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Didn't try to do too much with it, just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with hitters trying to launch and hit home runs, but sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
Now a chance for Heath Edwards. That one ripped, but foul.
I got a ball.
Pitch out, but no action. One now. That one fouled off. Fly ball to right. And Acuna able to make the grab.
Now the third baseman.
Here's the third baseman, Taylor Harris. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Check on the runner, and he's back standing.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Ball one there.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
And a big swing and a miss.
1-1.
Here's a 1-1. Foul ball there. Two outs. Just missed.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a two-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
And a 2-2. That one hammered center field. That's back there. And that one's gone. A soaring shot to center. Home run number 60 on the year. And they add a couple more. It's 3-0.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at-bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
And the batter will be the shortstop. Flied out his first time. Right through there for a strike. Two out, space is empty. In the air, out towards right center. On his way over. And that is that. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Ready to go, bottom four. And now it's the switch-hitting second baseman, Ketel Marte.
After scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
That one not close. And that's ball one.
Well, these Reds, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Yeah, that skips in the dirt. The 2-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And here it comes. Just missed.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Here's Acuna now. And there's a strike. Acuna in 2023 with about as impressive a power-speed combination season as we have ever seen. Not close with that one. And the count even 1-1. The Braves always liked Acuna, but consider for a second, he was signed for $100,000 in 2014 out of Venezuela. So they liked him, but he wasn't some monster prospect. He ended up growing into one of the top young prospects in all of baseball. Got it by him for the K.
Gets him swinging with that screwball, and it was a good one. You know, the screwball is often compared to a changeup because of the velocity and the arm side movement, but the big difference is what you saw right there. A lot more depth or drop than most changeups, and it caused him to swing right over the top.
Next one in the dirt. Now fly ball to right center. Sizing this one up. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Ready now for the fifth inning. Here's the power-hitting catcher, Andre White. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. White measures 6 feet even, only 18 years old, and he's driven in double-digit runs over his last 10 games. Sliced down the right side. Next pitch misses, and it's 1-2.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
And the righty deals. And that's outside. Ball 2. And that's outside. And a pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised he went his way at the plate. But as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
Stepping in, Big Daddy Jordan.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Swings through that one above the zone. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Brandon Bielak, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Number 62, getting loose as well. Swing and a miss. That's strike two.
Well, he's been aggressive right out of the box, and a smart pitcher is going to play off of that, especially when you get to 2 strikes.
Kicks and deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Runner at first with no outs here. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. One gone here. Here's the Cubs leadoff man. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Fought off foul. And you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Swings through that one.
Logan, the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does. Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. There are a lot of nicknames people have attached to hits like that. Looper, flare, duck snort, lawn dart, etc. But whatever you want to call it, it's a knock. And those are the ones that'll make you smile as a hitter just about every time.
And here comes David Bell as he's ready to make the change. Goto's bullpen. Sergio Almanza done for the night. Just never found his groove. Wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on. Back in a moment. Brandon Bielak comes on now.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
First and second, one out. Now the left fielder, Chris Jackson. Strike one. Chopped out in front of the plate. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
It's a good hustle. And we're talking about an emerging leader on a team. Those are the things that are going to be necessary for him to do to set that example. You know, game in, game out.
Marvin Randolph getting ready to hit. There's a sense of anticipation in the ballpark as everyone waits to see if he can inch closer to the consecutive game hitting streak. And that one is in the dirt. And that is ball one.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
And there's a foul ball.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, you know, perhaps is going to be in the rotation or maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Righty delivers. Close, but called a ball. 3-1.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with the middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
Fly ball center field. Base hit, 1 run in already. Runner at third puts on the brakes. Bases still loaded and still only 1 away. And the streak lives on. He keeps getting closer and closer to the record. There isn't a pitcher in the league who can solve him right now.
It's absolutely amazing, Boog. It seems there's no end in sight, and this is transcending baseball. We're talking almost 2 straight months with a hit every game. To get this close to the record, I want to see this thing happen, and it brings the kind of excitement to the sport that very few records do.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Well, That's a frustrating at bat right there. Big opportunity and just missed it. I know he wanted to do some damage. Next guy will have to pick him up.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Heath Edwards.
I'm curious how he decides to attack on the mound. This guy at the plate has been great hitting under pressure this year.
And that's in for a strike.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Jackson at second. Randall on at first with 2 down. All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. Marte makes the grab on the run, but the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. We head to the bottom of the 5th and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Jose Ramirez.
Ramirez hit his 200th career home run last season here in Cleveland, Booth. In fact, he hit home runs number 199 and 200 in the same game. The opponent in that one, the Boston Red Sox, just like today.
That's to third. Zips it across, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th. And now it's Hunter Bishop.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Bounce to the left side. No play. That's an infield single. So digging in, Jackson Merrill.
Well, a big lead like this is comfortable many times, but not when these two teams are matching up. You got to continue to keep your head down, play catch with that catcher, and just try to move through this lineup.
Right through there for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one catches the corner for a strike. The Reds down by 4. Last half of inning number 5. The pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The punch out there picks up strikeout number 7.
Man, it's almost unfair that he could just pull that knuckleball out of his pocket and float it up there in addition to his other pitches. It's not like anything else he throws, and because he doesn't throw it all the time, you just don't get a good look at it throughout an at-bat.
Randall gathers and throws to first. Gets him easily, ends the inning. So 1 left for Cincinnati. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. All set for the top of the 6th. So up now for Chicago, Taylor Harris. Belak back to work. And he swings through that one.
You know, these Cubs putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. The numbers help tell the story. I mean, they've been sitting fastball, and it's paying off in a big way. So far with 6 hits against that pitch alone.
Right-hander kick steals. Got him. 1 out.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Lined into right. And Acuna able to make the grab. And there's 2 away.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
White stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. And it's even up. 2 down, nobody on. And there's a strike. Next offering is down low.
It's a good take.
2 outs.
3-2.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And the Cubs go 1-2-3. Cubs are down quietly, but they're in front 4-0. Welcome back as we have a pinch hitter to lead it off. Aaron Judge.
Pretty surprised they're going with a pitcher off the bench here, bro. I mean, they must be trying to save what they have left in terms of position players for later or something.
Second year, so believe it absent by year 3. Was back at it, went from practice squad to the team captain. Yo, I scored up my season average. All-star, don't need a ballot for all the labels and the mass on me.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
Swings and misses. And the count 1-1. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Liner snagged it first.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know he didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
So the batting order turns over, and here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Fouled off to the right.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Sliced hard, but foul. The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working.
1 down, base is empty. High fly ball out to left field. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
The batter, number 4, second baseman.
Here's Ketel Marte. A strikeout and a walk. And ball 1. The Cubbies leading by 4 here in the bottom of the 6th. Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
Righty to the plate. In for a strike, and it's 2-1.
1 strike.
To kick the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. That one 95 to finish him off. Reds down in order. They're down 4-0. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, number 62. This is his 5th appearance of the year. Here's the pitcher, Big Daddy Jordan. Goes 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Big Daddy Jordan.
He was late there, strike one. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Trent Thornton loosening up for manager David Bell. Hartley warming up as well. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Swings and misses. One away.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Bases empty, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. To the right side, and Freeman, the Gold Glover, makes the play. Steps on first for the out.
Now left Chris Jackson.
2 outs, bases empty. Chris Jackson, the next Cub to hit. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And the pitch. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Gets to it, on to first. That completes the strikeout, inning over. And we're back, bottom of the 7th, and here is Ronald Acuna Jr. The wind of the pitch. That clips a corner. Good eye in that spot.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
Swing, and that ball smashed on the line. They get the out on Acuna. And a quick out, number 1.
Now got the left
And Martinez. Cindy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
And it's fouled away. Not even close there. Now 1-2. Ripped to short. Tosses across to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman.
Here's Jose Ramirez. 1 for 2. And first offering is fouled off.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This
whips it to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. It's the Cubs 4, and the ready to begin the 8th. Here's the second baseman, Marvin Randall. Here comes a pitch. 2 of the most potent offenses in the game squaring off. And he deals. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
So my thought is that everyone else comes with somebody, and he doesn't. We need to separate. James, that's what I think.
I don't think that the decision is actually very hard today. We have to get the numbers from the other side out. So best case scenario is either say Callum or James, and then make the other one the House vote. We have Kylan and Horacio there, and they should be able to trump Big T's voice today.
James, that's like that. And I get what you're saying with it's kind of like
Yeah, that's why I have to be done.
I know Colin sees him as very strong.
The 0-2. Hard hit left side. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
The bat, number 20.
And next will be the cleanup hitter. He's a guy who does it all. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
This guy's usually not one to chase pitches off the plate, but he did there. We'll see if he can tighten up his zone a little bit.
Wouldn't chase.
Horacio's been struggling to say a name this entire season. I don't know whether it's because he has to talk or it's because he actually just has no idea what's happening in this game.
Today, I guess we are playing this game, and today we decided it's going to be Emmanuel.
People don't realize how connected Emmanuel is in this game, and that means that he's playing a good game, and you come for him, you come for a whole group of people. The trio that won is a wild card trio. I think that it will bite this trio in the butt.
Emmanuel, how you feeling?
I get it. It's going to be me against the champ or me against them. So either way, I'm not going to go home.
Spoken like a true champ.
That's why I'm here.
You're damn right that's why you're here. We need to find a new champion.
Horacio and Kylan, you the bet. You pissed off Dracula, and Dracula's going to come back with a vengeance. He's going to impale all of you. Yeah, you guys.
So, the rest of you, go back to the house and deliberate and nominate.
It's that time.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Left-hand hitter waits.
Aye.
And now 1 and
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one just misses.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
And that's a base hit.
The right fielder, number 9.
Keith Edwards, the next cut to hit. And what a two-way player, not just offensively, but as good a defensive outfielder as there is in the game. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. The 2-1. And that one fouled off. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Now the throw to first on the run. Out of a bang-bang play, but he made it close.
the third baseman, number 1, Taylor.
And now the big-time power threat, Taylor Harris. He had a big swing back in the fourth, a two-run homer, and that helped them get the lead.
And what a swing it was, Boog. Poetry in motion. And those are the type that you hardly feel when you connect with the baseball. Just so smooth, a great feeling off the bat.
First pitch misses. Two outs and one in scoring position.
He's got one already tonight. I wouldn't be surprised if he pops another one here.
The 1-2.
Too high. Ball.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Look out!
Yep, I got him.
And it hit him. He had two strikes on him, and he hit him. First and second, two down. Now it's the shortstop. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And delivers outside.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want.
2 on, 2 outs.
2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Kicks and fires. Swinging a foul straight back. First and second, 2 down. And we're in the top of the 8th. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Slider misses outside. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
2 outs, bases loaded. Here's the catcher, Andre White. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. Cubs wind up leaving the bases low. On to the bottom of the 8th. In now for the Reds, Hunter Bishop. And a pitch. And a foul ball. The pitch. I say it went. Jordan into his 8th inning of work, Siggy. He's been good.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that gets better as he gets deeper into the ball game. If you're going to get to him, you get to him early. They didn't do that today. We'll see what happens as this finishes.
That's down and in. Pitch count in great shape. It seems you might have a chance to finish it. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The wind of the pitch. That's off the mark. It's 2-2. Jordan still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one. And at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
And the righty deals. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. On the ground to third. Zips it to first. He didn't make things easy for him there, but they still get the out. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
One down, base is empty. Ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. The Cubs leading by 4 near the bottom half of the 8th inning. The shortstop takes the ball. In the air out to center. On the move. Long run, tracks it down. And there are 2 down. Next to hit, Jake and Chia. First pitch, and he just misses.
Ball 1, no strike.
High fly ball lifted in the air right field. And that's the inning. And possibly a double switch coming now as a meeting taking place near the home plate area. Trent Thornton on a pitch now, and he'll slide into the 7th spot in the lineup on the double switch. Mookie Betts, he'll move into the 9th spot in the lineup. And now here's the Cubs pitcher, Big Daddy Jordan. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts.
Big Daddy Jordan.
And the pitch. Gets him to chase after that one.
It's been a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Next offering in there for a strike. 0-2. And that one is inside. So the lineup flips over. Here's the Cubs leadoff man. Maybe expecting a punt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. He swings and fouls one off. Right-handed reliever. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. The other way. Oh, and it hits the base. And that's a fair ball. Now he'll turn for second, and that rolls into the corner. Not stopping. He's going for 3. He's in there.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. On the mound, he's got to feel like he deserved a better result on that pitch. Really, I mean, just a soft liner that happened to stay fair. But even though you don't want to do it, we got to tip your cap because the guy at the plate, he found a way to fight it off and get that knock.
Chris Jackson, the next to hit. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. That one almost got him. Pitch misses there, and it's 2-1. Almost got him.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And here it comes. Foul ball there. Payoff pitch. That one the other way. Base hit and a run in to score.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did. Now hit it perfectly.
New pitcher now, Josh Taylor.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it.
Runner on the go. Strike in there. Throw there. Safe. Singy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Jackson, the runner at second with one away. Next offering popped in the air, right field. He makes the grab. Runner tags at second. And he moves up to third. Now 2 away.
The batter, number 20.
And now the first baseman.
No matter what, when you're playing this kind of rival, take your game to another level.
And a foul ball. Two outs. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Action in the pen down there. Dylan Floro loosening up for manager David Bell. Hartley getting cranked up as well. Stays alive. The pitch. Pop up here, third base side. Peck settles underneath it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and the lead is now 5-0. Back after this on the show. Here's Mookie now, hitting better against right-handers this year, so some reverse splits there. Timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working.
What are the flowers you picked for me?
I decided to set up a little date for Callum and myself. I want him to know that I appreciate all of the things he's been doing for me. I know he's been putting in effort, so I want to show him that I'm also putting in effort. I'm willing to meet halfway.
I'm actually shocked to see like the dates being set up. Like I'm here for it. I'm a little bit jealous, but I'm here for it.
I set up the date.
How did I know you would be so sketchy?
Have a nice day, guys.
Thank you.
No. Well, this is very nice. And let me get you back.
The 1-0. And another ball.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
Turns and fires the bats. And a foul ball. Now a pop-up on the infield. Drifts towards it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
The first baseman, number 7.
Back to the top of the lineup. And here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. This one in the air. Harris settles under it. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Now, the second baseman.
So they're down to their final out. Now it's the second baseman, Ketel Marte. Strike on the inside corner.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Swings over the top of that one.
Man, he is just dialed in right now. Every pitch thrown with so much conviction.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Gets to it onto first. In-time ball game, and the strikeout ends it.
Terrific job in this game. He scattered 2 hits and pretty dominant. Efficient with his pitch count. Got himself all the way to the finish line and finished when he started.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Schaffner. Thanks for joining us.
Pick it up, pick it up. I don't want all that been got new ain't big enough. New whip, got flick it up, flick it up, flick it up. Little sick ain't sick enough. Got new ain't thick enough. Till I drop down there, pick it up. I got at least infinity flows, abstract. Absol, infinity stone, in game for my enemy, y'all. Pin game, incredible heart, big fangs, incredible heart, big dog on TOP, RAP, GOD. Wait, this is easy as winning the spelling, be spelling the letter B, A, HIP, HOP, SADED, me, man. Amazing grace, you make.
Here now is the final line score tonight. First for the victorious Chicago Cubs. 5 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 8 runners on base. For the Reds, no runs on only.
I want to say just good luck, and I'm sorry that it's you.
You're not sorry.
No, I genuinely am. It's not easy to say a name. Obviously, I did say a name, but it's not easy to say a name.
No.
Let's stop beating around the bush, Corey. You heard your names going around the house, right? Let's cut the BS. Let's get straight to the point. Now it's time to even the favor. Corey, get your uniform ready, because you're going in, my friend.
Is there literally no other man's name you're willing to say? Every other deliberation we've had 2. Why? Why would you say my name?
Because I'm not sure where you stand. I think you can be flip-floppy.
So your wishy-washiness is totally fine, but not mine.
I don't know what you want.
Have you never been up for consideration before, ever, because people here didn't trust you? The fact that not a single person in my alliance is defending me just really shows where I stand, and in order for me to gain the trust of the American Alliance, I gotta come clean. There's too much doubt on my name, and I need everyone in the American Alliance to understand that I am with them. To be very honest, this entire time I've been lying to Big T and Melissa. I've been playing them. I've been working with my alliance the entire time. I've been using both of you for information.
I can't believe this. I have no words. I am beyond hurt. I'm actually shocked. I was not expecting this.
Like, what?
I wanted them to give me information so I can share it with my alliance. So there's a line in the sand.
If my name ever does crop up in the deliberation, I don't know what I'm going to do, but it's been better than this.
I used you. That's fine.
I haven't been openly vulnerable to many people this season, and Corey is one of the people who I have been. And so for him to just turn around and do this is very, very hurtful. It's very hurtful. I need tissue, I'm sorry. I don't want to cry.
This January, roll into the new year with new Atlanta energy. Love and Hip Hop Atlanta returns Tuesday, January 9th. Watch on MTV.
I'm nervous. Thanks. If you think you might be pregnant, you want to know.
From Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio, MLB The Show has action out of the NL Central. It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the Cincinnati Reds. First pitch coming your way next. Coming up on the first pitch and towing the slab, Chris Bubich. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, I'm interested to see how he deals with right-handed hitters in this one. Righties are batting over 300 against him, so they're not being fooled by really anything. He's going to have to find a way to change up his delivery, change up his looks.
social issues, politics, nothing embarrassing. Just a game where gradually it became more than that. A place where kids learn their letters, people from other countries hone their English skills, where families came together along with friends, neighbors, and entire generations. What an honor to be a small part of all that. Thank you for allowing me into your lives. Every time we tape the show, I met 3 new people from all parts of this wonderful country and the world. Kind, considerate, rooting for each other, who took great pride in talking about their family, their hometown, their friends, their schools, their jobs, and their pets. In the end, they were the real stars of the show. I genuinely like these people, and I'll miss the chance to meet more of them. To our staff and crew, particularly the veterans, I've shared this stage for 5 years, 10 years, 20, 30, and more. It's been a joy. Skills and dedication make you the greatest place I always wanted to be. Everyone pulled together and cared about each other and about the show. It worked because you made it work. It looked great because you made it look great. And you made my job so much easier. And I want you to know that your efforts never went unnoticed by me or unappreciated. I miss you guys. The best part of the last couple of years has been the chance to work with my daughter Maggie, to watch her grow and as a person. She interviewed me recently and I talked about her life and the show. You've seen some of it online. I really enjoyed doing it. I have to admit it's a little weird being a student of my daughter, but she did a great job. Maggie is liked around here because she's talented and smart and funny, but she's loved around here because she's kind, take care of me at home. Leslie and I are blessed to have 2 such wonderful kids. There's Maggie, of course, and her fabulous brother Patrick and his family. As for Leslie, she's been my wife and life partner for 35 years. I love her for who she is, and I won't leave her alone. Finally, to my professional other half, dear Vanna, like me, she takes the show very seriously about herself. I shudder to think what these 40-plus years would have been like had it not someone who all full of himself playing the cream down the road. Vanna is as sweet and unassuming as she seems. We see a lot of changes in each other's lives over the years, but we've always been there for each other. I want to thank her for her lovely goodbye on yesterday's show, and while I'll very much miss working with her, I take solace in the fact that we live about 5 miles apart, so we'll see plenty of each other. But I will miss her nightly closes and her laughter and her good nature. She's a very special woman. And I know you're all pleased to know that she'll be back next season. And by the way, you'll still see plenty of me for the next 2 months. That's right, some will be runs. So the jokes will be the same, but I appreciate it if you laugh together. That's it. Thank you all so very much. Goodbye.
somehow get them off of his primary pitches and even those secondary pitches. So we'll see how he does it in this one.
First pitch, 7-11.
Deal one. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And now the lefty fights it off. He'll see another.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
The 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Outside, and the count is 1-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter. No, that's not the best two-strike fastball I've seen, but it certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Chris Jackson now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. One down, base is empty. Swings and misses. That is strike 2.
Well, he's been aggressive right out of the box, and a smart pitcher is going to play off of that, especially when you get to 2 strikes.
Just misses with that one.
Well, as a pitcher, when you make a big pitch down around the knees and don't get the call, it'll eat at you out there. So some handle it a little bit better than others. And right here, clearly letting the ump hear it a little bit.
Left-hand batter waits. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Got him looking for the strikeout. Fastball at the letters, frozen for. Strike 3. 2 outs, base is empty. And up next for Chicago, Marvin Randall. And first offering is fouled off. On the ground, right side. Marte throws to first in time. And the Cubs go 1-2-3. End of a half inning of play. No score. Back here in Cincinnati. And towing the slab here, Cedric Parker. What do we have on him?
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The wind and the pitch. Big swing and a miss.
Got to be careful here. This is the type of hitter that can punish you even with pitches outside the zone.
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. And it beats him for the first out after the drop third strike.
Got a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Here's Nick Madrigal.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Just 1 hit in his last 5 games.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down. Here's the lineup for the Reds. This group was shut out their last game, so we're going to see if they can bounce back with a better effort here today.
And Boog, it can get in your head a little bit when you get shut out. You're frustrated. You're seeing that consecutive streak of innings you haven't scored, and you want to get off to a great start, score early, because if you don't, you feel like it could linger into 2 consecutive games, which no one wants to be a part of.
Aaron Judge stands in here, takes ball 1 low. That one not close, and it's 2-0. 2 outs, base is empty. Two and one on Judge. And another ball. Mookie Betts up next for the Reds. And ball 4, and Judge takes his walk.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone.
Runner at first with 2 away. Now it's Mookie Betts. 9th in the National League in RBIs. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in the second game of the series. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Turns and fires the Betts. In the dirt, and that's ball 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Into the slide, and he got it. New inning getting started. Now the Cubs' 4-0 hitter, number 20.
Number 20.
The pitch. Bubich, a 6'3" lefty. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. Swing and a miss.
He was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. You can't catch up.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Kicks and deals. Misses. Going to count 1-2.
It's a good take.
Here's a 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a ball and 2 strikes. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. At the belt and fires. Up the middle. On to first. 1 out in second. And next for the Cubs, Keith Edwards. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. That one fouled off. No score here in the second. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
You know, every team has a hitters meeting pregame, but this lineup seems way too anxious, aggressive. You wonder what they talked about.
And he chases that one. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
Taylor Harris at the plate now as he chases after that one. Fought off foul. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Nothing. Bottom half of inning number 2. And the batter now, Jonah Heim. Harper back to work. That catches the outside corner. 4-1.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Missed inside with the curve.
James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a fair chance to go out and have success.
Jackson makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And that one is lifted in the air. Jackson under this one. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. Here's the rookie right fielder, Hunter Bishop. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. There's a strike. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And it's a 3 up, 3 down inning. And 1, 2, 3 go the Reds. We'll move to the third with no score. On to the third inning. So up now for Chicago, number 33. The pitch. Swings through that.
You know, these Cubs, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. I'm specifically talking about the first pitch. These guys are swinging more than 80% of the time, which is fine if you're scoring runs, but that hasn't been the case today.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Now at the plate, Davis Webb. Top of the third, no score. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
That missed by a lot. The count now 2-2. Here's a rocket out to left. Hauls it in for the out. 2 down. And now here is Harper.
So easy to look at the big boys in this lineup, but he has been a pleasant surprise all season long.
And they're at the knees. And that is strike 1. Swing and a pop on a foul and a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Oh, 2 now. And that's outside. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Kicks and fires. Gets a piece and stays alive. Two down, nobody on. And that skips in the dirt. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And the Cubs are down in order. And we're still knotted at 0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the rookie first baseman, Jake Chia. Back to work. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Not even close there. Down 2-0.
Well, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over-aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
Way outside. 3 balls, no strikes. And there's the automatic. 3-1 now. And he walked it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And here is Chris Bubich. Corner infielders up on the grass expecting a bunt.
1-0.
In the dirt, blocked. And no movement on the bases. It's ball 1. And the pitch. Puts a bunt down. Good feed. That's 1. Back to first. Not in time. So the batting order turns over. An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. He's over 1.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
There's a strike. Bubich leads off first with 1 away. That's off the mark, and now it's even 1-1. And a swing and a miss. 2 gone.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of...
Oh, that pitch got away from him, and that's a hit by pitch.
Well, I like his intent there to be aggressive with the slider and make sure he got it inside, but he just yanked it across his body. A little too much horizontal rotation with the upper body instead of north-south. If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure this team is chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
2 on, 2 outs. This is the zone, and he gets him to chase.
Just a bit late on that 0-1 breaking ball. 0-2 hole now. He's going to have to shorten up, tighten things up if he's going to have a good at bat.
And takes low for ball one.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Another 1-2. Stays alive.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Ripped on the ground to second. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. Here's Mookie to hit. Popped out and fouled ground first time through. And that eats him up. One runs in. Here's the ball. Save. It's 2-0.
There you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring it.
Yeah, he's been so good at these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. First and second, 2 outs. Jonah Heim, the next to hit for the Reds. He's 0 for 1.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure these guys are chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
That one drilled left field. Jackson snags it, and that is that. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. On to inning number 4. It's the Reds 2 and the Cubs nothing. Back here at Great American Ballpark, start of the 4th, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder number 32. And a pitch. And that one fouled off.
Well, certainly doing his very best out there on the mound to bring that win streak to a halt.
Missed with a changeup, and it's 1-1. And it falls. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, his hot hitting continues. He's been getting great results lately. Pitches in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with a pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Chris Jackson, the next Cub to hit. Step off, throw to first, and he's back in safely.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Late on that fastball.
0-1.
The pitch. Strike 2.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get
runner takes off. That's a base hit. Lead runner around second. And now runners at the corners. Nobody out.
Well, we all think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Marvin Randall, the next Cub to hit. There's a sense of anticipation in the ballpark as everyone waits to see if he can inch closer to the consecutive game hitting streak. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Swings through that one for strike 2. Step off throw to first. Jackson back easily. And the pitch. Popped up right side. Marte should have it. One away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
2 on, 1 out. And next will be the cleanup hitter.
He's been really clutch with runners in scoring position this season, so they'll have to be extra careful in this matchup.
Line drive. That's a base hit. Runner from third in to score. It's 2-1.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. He takes an inside pitch and just fillets it over there to left field. And that's all he had to do is get something in the outfield grass to push that run across.
One down. And now Heath Edwards. This guy with light tower power. That one's upstairs. Ball one. Ball one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Runners on the move. Pitch is high. Throw to third. Save. Double steal. Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. He's just too dangerous at the plate right now, and there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out.
Harris swings through it for strike one.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Jackson on third. Edwards over at first with one away. Good job to fight that one off. All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. Foul ball still 0-2.
Just trying to protect, keep the at-bat alive.
Here comes a pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. Huge strikeout there.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third and one out. Couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up. And that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. That helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
Swing and a ball popped up. Squeezes it, and that's the third out. So one run in the inning on this base hit, and this is now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And we're back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Ryan Clifford. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. On the ground, and foul ball. The next offering misses. 1-1.
Well, these Reds doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across the score as well.
And he deals. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
And the batter now, Hunter Bishop.
0-1's the count.
This to third, and it gets by him.
Now back, first base.
One gone, runner at first. Now here is Jake Anchia. And And the slider just misses. Man at first, one away. And another ball.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Check swing went around, and it's 2-1. Check swing, and he held up. Next offering is in for a strike.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
And there's 2 down.
Now back, the pitcher,
Chris Bubich now at the plate. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. And downstairs.
Ball 1, no strike.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
1 ball, 1 strike.
2 outs. And that one fouled off. And a pitch. Right side. And that squirts through. And the pitcher with a base hit. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away. So that's hit number 1 of his major league career. Not sure how many more of those he'll get, but it's still cool for him for sure.
Yeah, pitcher or not, that first career hit is one of the most special you'll ever get. Every person that's played this game at one point swung the bat. I think he'll have the ball front and center on his trophy case for a long time.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Ketel Marte up to the plate. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-1.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Outside low. And 1-1.
1-1.
This one in the dirt. Nothing happening on the bases, though. 2 on, 2 outs. And that one pulled foul. The pitch. And that one ripped to left. Jackson hauls it in to end the inning. Reds strand a couple. They lead it 2-1. Set for the start of the inning. Now the Cubs catcher, Davis Webb. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
The pitch. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Drops into the glove, and there's one down.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at-bat.
Here's Harper now. He was a strikeout victim his first time.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Harper, only 18 years old, and he's driven in 8 runs over his last 10 games. That misses the zone. Ball 1. In the air, right field. Bishop hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
The batter, number 32.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder. 1 for 2. Line drive. Betts fires to first on the run. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. They're down 2-1. Back here in Cincinnati, down the number 2 hitter, Nick Madrigal. Line to kick the pitch. That's through there for a strike. And now the count is even. The lefty fires. Hit weakly on the ground. Fires across the diamond. They go 5-3 for the first out as the 3rd baseman makes the play from the shortstop spot in the shin. Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That one ripped, and that's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle. Allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Swung on, belted. That one's back there. And it's gone. Mookie Betts blasts one out. Home run number 15 on the year. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 4-1. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself. At bat after at bat, he's that confident. Took on a good part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. Gave it a great effort, but those plays are so tough to pull off. I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
Jonah Heim, the next to hit for the Reds. A switch hitter batting right. And that's in the dirt. Two runs across in the inning. Last half of inning number 5. In there at the knees. Short hop liner handled it short. 2 away.
He's out.
Now batting, left fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. Ryan Clifford, the next to hit for the Reds. Right through there for a strike. That one's in there. And the count is 0-2. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the second game of the series. Right back to him on the mound. Throws to first. 3rd out. Mookie Betts with the big strike in the inning. It's now a 4-1 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Brandon Bielak.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
So digging in, Chris Jackson. The line and the pitch. Foul ball there.
You know, these Cubs, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Struck him out looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. High fly ball, right field. Moving under this one. Makes the grab. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, number 20.
So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Righty to the plate. And there's a foul ball. The Cubbies trailing by 3 here in the 2nd game of the series. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 7, 8, 9, 2 up in the home half of the inning. It's the Reds 4 and the Cubs 1.
We about to go. What's about to happen, girl? You already know.
Bottom of the 6th inning, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Hunter Bishop.
On paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
And a good eye there. Slider misses outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
The 2-1. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Got him swinging.
Well, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance to make the contact with that pitch. Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Pitch hitter coming on, Harold Ramirez.
He's got a little power in his bat, Boo. Don't sleep on him. He's hit some home runs in the past.
Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike.
0-1's the count.
Pitch in the dirt, and that's ball 1. Next offering misses down and away. And Chia leads off first with 1 away. Next pitch is downstairs.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count. Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk. But this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
So the lineup flips over, and now it's the switch-hitting second baseman, Ketel Marte. this one high in the air to left center. Jackson flying after this one. Nabs it.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's in spread, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now the third baseman, Nick Madrigal. Long drive, base hit. Coming home. The throw in, it's offline. The run comes in.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. It doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Judge in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 5-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Jeff Hartley.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
And now the right fielder, Pete Edwards. The pitch. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Now, Boog, I'll tell you firsthand, retired players, we miss a lot of things about playing the game in our playing days, but getting drilled by a pitch like that usually isn't something we talk about. When the leadoff man gets on, you want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Movement in the bullpen. Trent Thornton getting loose out there. Thompson, the hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. That's outside. And the count even 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
And Chia to second for 1. How about that double play?
That's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2 down, nobody on. Slice to right, and that's just foul. It stays 0-2. Swung on, looped into center. Jump throw across his body, and that will end the inning. Bottom of the inning. Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Mookie Betts. Harper back to work. Top of the zone for a called strike. Oh, 0-2 now. The shortstop takes the ball. And down on strikes. And that's the first out.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Heim in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. 1 out, base is empty. Wouldn't chase that time.
2-0.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for. Smashed that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
In the air, center field. Settles under this one. Makes the catch for the out. 2 away now.
Now the right fielder, Bishop.
So a man aboard. Now it's the right fielder, Hunter Bishop. Just missed.
Ball 1, no strike.
Heim off of first with 2 away. And a swing and a miss there.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Next offering in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And another ball.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
Left-hand batter waits. Bounce to third. The throw to first. And that ends the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Reds 5 and the Cubs 1. And now a meeting near home plate, so it looks like we're going to have a double switch here. Mason Thompson out of the bullpen now, and he'll go into the 6th spot in the lineup following the double switch. Jose Ramirez, he'll move into the 9th spot in the lineup.
Now playing left, coming back, batting number 12.
So up now for Chicago, Davis Webb. He might just be the best hitting catcher in the game today.
Well, Boog, he's so valuable, does a good job behind the plate, but offensively, he's a middle of the order type of bat, especially when you talk about catchers, and their number 1 job is to handle the pitching staff and prevent runs. This guy is able to add runs by producing them.
And a foul ball. And the right-hander deals.
1 ball.
Not close with that one. Now 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Hitter coming on now in the pitcher spot. Cyrus Johnson looking to start something with 1 gone. Thompson, in his 3rd season, he features a sinker, a slider, a 4-seamer, and he works in a changeup. Wouldn't chase that time. The Cubs down by 4, and we're in the top of the 8th. Next offering is downstairs. Righty delivers. And it's fouled away. Two now. Got it fouled.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Marte over to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Cubs are down quietly. They're down 5-1. now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Tristan Garnett. And he'll feature a hard slider to work off his fastball.
Number 36, Tristan Garnett.
The pitch. And Chia at the plate and takes high there. Garnett, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
Swing and a pop-up. Randall makes the catch. And there's one away.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control and command that day, you pretty much forget about it.
Jose Ramirez, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, stuff is just too good to fail.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
That's an automatic ball because the timer ran out.
And a free base with the walk. Not exactly a confidence-boosting play on the mound.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Ketel Marte. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
And he's got deception in his delivery. And it's not that he's trying to deceive the hitters. He just has this natural flow that makes it hard for hitters to pick the ball up. It gets on them a little bit quicker than they anticipate, even though they know what the velocity numbers are.
Brings it in. Nick Madrigal, the next to hit for the Reds. 1 for 3. First offering misses badly for ball 1. That one at triple digits.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Ground ball up the middle. Tosses to first. What a play. Inning over. So 1 left for Cincinnati. They lead this one, though, 5-1. We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound, Trent Thornton.
And he's been hit pretty hard at times this year, so he's looking for better. Right now, giving up more than a hit per inning.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And there's 1 down.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Here's the second baseman, Marvin Randall. And this is very likely the last chance he gets to keep his hitting streak alive. Strike 1. Swing and he breaks his back. Makes the grab for the second out.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but it's so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
So it's their last chance in this one. Number 20, the next cup to hit. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Here at the top of the 9th. This could end it. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Catcher has it, fires the first. And that'll do it as they complete the strikeout to end it.
When you're a season ticket holder, you just come to a couple of games a year. To see your team win at home, there's just something special about that. Good job by this team to get it it done for the hometown fans.
5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shelby saying so long.
She an Enneagram 10. Why I need a 9 when I just registered my pen? I was climbing to the ceiling, but I think God misplaced it. They won't put me on no playlist, I'm no good at fitting in. Baby, I'm drenched, living water flowing. Ain't no manifest, I'm reading what I'm sowing. Yahweh told me he would do it, and he wasn't joking. He the difference between
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Cincinnati Reds, 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. For the Cubs, 1 run on 3 hits, 1 error. They left 3 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 45 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the Cincinnati Reds. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. And pitching in this game, Jack Flaherty. What's the word on him?
Well, he's putting together a really nice season on the mound. ERA in the low 3s. Very respectable when you consider guys are looking to do damage. They're not trying to just walk.
precious.
Did you know 80% of women are struggling with hair damage? Just like I was.
Dryness and frizz could be damaged hair that can't retain moisture.
New Pantene Miracle Rescue Deep Conditioner with first-of-its-kind melting Pro V pearls. Locks in moisture to repair 6 months of damage in one wash without weight down.
Guaranteed or your money back.
For resilient, healthy-looking hair. If you know it's Pantene.
Last year, to combat inflation, we ran a promotion cutting the price of Mint Unlimited in half. And it was so popular, we're doing it again. It's like a sequel that's actually as good as the original. Maybe better. Definitely not worse. Okay, it's exactly the same.
No flex, so. No flex, so. They know better. They know better. Wanna go, well, flex.
Cooking tonight is Gen Z. Can these tech-savvy youngins impress the old pros? I love this Gen Z. The king smokes. That's a yes. Maybe this is just so Gen Z. This is Friday Night SmackDown on Fox as the megastar LA Knight goes one-on-one with him, Carmelo Hayes. A new draft pick to here on Friday Night SmackDown. And it has been all LA Knight throughout the breakaway. Oh! Hayes turns the tides into the cover. Leaping like a cheetah at the megastar. This is the incredible athleticism of Carmelo Hayes, something that took him to championship after championship in NXT, and will in time do the same here on SmackDown, of that I have no doubt. Melo could be lining it up, and when Melo shoots, Melo don't miss. LA Knight in all types of trouble, but just simply too long on the top rope against a superstar the caliber of LA Knight. Carmelo Hayes getting overconfident as this matchup progresses. Confidence certainly not a weak point for Carmelo Hayes, nor for that matter the megastar. Knight looking for the superplex. Carmelo Hayes able to put the brakes on for the moment. Carmelo Hayes off the top turnbuckle before Knight could arrive, but look at this athleticism by Hayes. Enjoying it a little too much, that's the problem. Enjoy it after you get the W, Carmelo. Not that he listens to anyone's advice. Yeah, chants echoing throughout the KFC Yum Center tonight. Cheering on the megastar, the defiant LA Knight. That might be over at that knee to the jaw. Carmelo Hayes has no clue where he's at. Hayes certainly figured it out in a hurry. Super kick on the chin of Knight. Here comes Hayes. Around we go into the face buster. Covered by Carmelo. LA Knight escapes before the count of 3. Carmelo Hayes showing some tremendous bounce back ability, but now that frustration, which has often been the sign of issues for Carmelo Hayes historically, has come to the fore.
Hit singles, they're trying to hit homers and draw walks and score runs. So when you have a guy that can limit the other team from scoring more than a few runs, that's really tough to beat game in and game out.
First pitch, 4-10.
And the righty deals. Checks his swing, appeal to third, and he went around according to Patrick Johnson. There's a swing and a miss.
Well, pretty clear to me. He's trying to go deep right there, but you've got to get a pitch that you can handle.
That That misses, and it's 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The wind of the pitch.
3-2.
Lined, and that's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Chris Jackson, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike one. Nobody out, runner at first. Into center and a base hit. Judge hustles it back in. Runner stops at second, and the first two reach to start the inning.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
And here it comes. That one finds a ball, and it's 0-2. Kicks and deals. And 1-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Outside low. 2-2. And another ball. Number 20 to bat next. And the pitch. Right through there. And that is a big first out.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there. I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a cold ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
2 on, 1 out. Now the Cubs 4-hole hitter. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam. Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone.
Double steal. Pitch in the dirt. Throw to third. Too late. Save. Double steal. Second and third, one away. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Good eye right there.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
2 on, 1 out. Skips in, and excellent work to corral that one. Could have been dangerous.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
And that'll load the bases.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound. But, you know, his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
And now, Heath Edwards. That misses. 1-0. First inning, and already up to 23 pitches. Next pitch is outside.
pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate.
That's the ball.
That one misses. That's 5 straight.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
We'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
So bases loaded with 1 away. And up next for Chicago, Taylor Harris. And that misses as well.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Jackson at third. Edwards at first. 1 gone. There's a strike. And fouled off.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Foul ball still a 1-2 count.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouls it off, still 1-2. That one missed.
Well, Boog, early on in this one, having a hard time getting settled in. He's not showing control to throw strikes, and let alone to throw where he wants in the strike zone. This could be a tough one for him.
And that one almost got him. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count on as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
Number 33, the next to hit, takes outside. And a pitch. Close one, doesn't get the call. And the count is 2-0. That clips the corner.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
2 outs. Swings through that.
There's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Here's a 2-2. And another ball. Swing, and he popped it off. Marte should have it. And that's the 3rd out. So they get 1, but end up leaving the bases loaded. On to the bottom of the 1st. It's the Cubs 1, the Reds coming up. Here at Great American Ballpark. And today's starter, Marcus Head. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport singing.
Always been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled, batting below 200 on the year. It seems they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Ronald Acuna Jr. stands in now and watches strike 1.
So, Boog, here's an interesting fact about Acuna. He has the most home runs at Truist Park. He passed Freddie Freeman for the top spot in 2023, and I think he might hold that record for a while.
Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. And he won around. Ruled a swing. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Beats him for the first out, and that completes the strikeout.
Really good, hard bite to that breaking ball for the strikeout right there. I mean, he was able to bury it down below the zone, and that's throwing the pitch with conviction. Good thing for the pitcher, he's not going to miss in the zone, and that's where you get hurt. Excellent execution with 2 strikes. That could be a big weapon for him in this start.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. And first offering is fouled off. One out, base is empty. And the pitch. And a ground ball to first, and it goes just foul. Fights it off, you'll see another.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Next offering is down low.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You could tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Kicks and fires. Inside, just missed.
It's a good take.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, it can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Here comes Aaron Judge. And that's downstairs and outside. The Cubbies up by a run here in Game 3 of this 4-game series. Just missed.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
And Judge spoils that one. 2 down, nobody on. That one in triple digits.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Two out, space is empty. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Nobody left for Cincinnati, and it remains 1-0. Second inning set to go. And here's the catcher, Andre White. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Righty delivers.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he still strikes for his pitcher.
And a swing and a miss. And one out now.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And that's in for a strike.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. well reviewed by those we talk to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. That's a hit. And now the lineup turns over with one away.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. That could be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball one. Swing and a miss. These two offenses can put up runs in a hurry. Head at first, one gone. The 1-2. Next offering is outside. Pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. That's the second out.
That was a really nice pitch call for that put-away slider right there. You look at the sequence in that at-bat, and he hadn't thrown it yet, so this makes it really tough to recognize and fight off with two strikes. I'm sure it looked like a fastball all the way until it wasn't.
And next for the Cubs, Chris Jackson. And he's already singled in this game. Swings, fouls it off, and he breaks his bat. Jackson, in his rookie season, batting second in today's lineup, a former first-round pick in 2024. Two outs. And a base hit right there. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed good, nice enough, and ripped it into the outfield.
So 2 down. So up now for Chicago, Marvin Rainbow. That's way outside, and it's 1-0. At the belt and fires. Slider misses outside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1.
Come on. Stop with the hiccups.
For the first time ever, NXT comes to UFC's Apex Arena with NXT Battleground and special guest host, Sexy Red. the main event matches. Yes, here we go. This is gonna be epic. Prepare for battle. Gold on the line. Make history in NXT Battleground.
See, Home Quote Explorer lets you easily compare home insurance options so you can get what you need without overpaying.
Yeah, we spent a lot on this kitchen.
Oh, yeah, really high-end stuff.
Sorry, that's our ghost.
Yeah, okay.
It's more annoying than anything.
Too bad there's mold behind the backsplash. Yep.
First and second, 2 down. Here at the top of the second. Just off the outside edge. Full count, 3-2. On its way to the corner. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. And that is that. Cubs strand a couple, but they're on top 1-0. Second, now J.D. Martinez. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Head back to work. And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits. Here comes a pitch. Swings through that.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
The wind and the pitch. Up the middle. Into the outfield, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man on first base.
And now it's Mookie Betts. Homered last night. Added another hit as well. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
Turns and fires to Betts.
1-1.
In the dirt, but kept close. Oh, the throw is wild. Man at second. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time. That to right. Edwards has this one sized up. And there's one away. Now it's Jose Ramirez.
Ramirez had a breakout season in 2016 and has consistently put up great offensive numbers ever since. Great contact skills, and he can hit the pop. That's what makes Jose Ramirez so dangerous.
Hit hard on the ground is short. Jumps, throws, and Ramirez is set down. Seeing an impressive jump throw from the hole and short. Let's see what StatCast has to say.
Now he's just showing off out there. I mean, I don't know if fans realize how much arm strength you need to make that throw. This guy's got a rocket of an arm, and that was on full display right there. Just an awesome job.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
1 ball, no strike.
And another ball.
2 balls, no strike.
Righty to the plate. That misses off the outside edge. Runner at second, 2 down. And the 3-0 finds his own. Right through there for a strike.
Careful.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Jackson makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Reds leave 1. They're down 1-0. Top half of the 3rd inning. Now it's going to be number 20.
Number 20.
Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game.
No ball, 1 strike.
And the righty deals. And a foul ball. The line to kick the pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Still absolutely no chance on that slider right there. That's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in. Kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Harris now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Swinging a foul straight back. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Pitch misses there, and a count 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one misses, and it's a full count. Clobber to right field, way back, gone. A massive home run. His 61st home run of the season. And they add a run, it's 2-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
No ball, 1 strike.
2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. The shortstop takes the ball. In the air, right field. And Acuna able to make the grab. And that is that. Cubs tack on another with a solo jack. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's the Reds catcher, Jonah Heim.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-1. Way out front for strike 2. The 1-2. And there's a ball.
2-2.
And a pitch. And another ball. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Calls it in for the out. 1 up, 1 down. Jack Flaherty, the next to hit for the Reds.
Not getting the results he's wanted at the plate recently. Just 1 hit in his last 5 games.
On the gun, swing and a miss.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at-bat?
Pitches in the dirt, and that is ball 1. The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working.
Swings for the K. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
In the air, left field, gets under it. And he makes the catch. And that'll do it. And welcome back to the ballpark. As we go to the top of the 4th, here's some real power at the plate. Andre White. Flaherty back to work. That one blasted deep to right. Way back there. Get out of town. So he blasts one out the other way. His 63rd home run of the season. And they add on. It's 3-0.
There was a fastball down the middle. I don't think the hitter recognized the pitch, but once he did, was quick enough to get it in play with some authority. He got that up and out of here.
Marcus Head, the next Cub to hit. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Well, just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Nobody on, nobody out. Top half of inning number 4. Foul ball. That one way inside.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
Wouldn't chase that time.
2-2.
In the air to left down the line. Martinez moves towards it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
The batter, number 32.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the center fielder. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. And ball 1. One out, bases empty, and a run in here in game 3 of this 4-game series. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1. The pitch. And there's a rocket into the outfield. So a man aboard now with one away.
Right there, he does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
The left fielder, Chris Jackson.
And up next for Chicago, Chris Jackson. This guy, one of the best contact men in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. Left-hand batter waits. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. The pitch. Again with a pitch out. Here's a 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was late. Flaherty a move to first. Back in there standing.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Down the line. And that drops foul. Line drive, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
He went up there and got it with 2 strikes. I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where he could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there, coming back in that at bat.
Now the Reds manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Jack Flaherty will depart. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. They bring a young arm out of the bullpen in this spot, number 62. He last pitched 2 days ago. And next for the Cubs, Marvin Randall. First offering, and it just misses.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. That one fouled off. Next pitch way upstairs.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, or maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Good plate appearance there. able to take the walk.
Well, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Number 20 up for the third time and takes ball one.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Bases loaded, one away. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
The hitter early and off balance on that swing. If I'm the pitcher, I'm taking a little bit more off, see if you can get him to chase something in the dirt.
Swings and misses. Well done behind the dish.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice two-strike pitch there.
And here it comes. That one is absolutely belted. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. The run scores from first, extending their lead. It's 6-0.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. Love how he just kept it simple there. Didn't come out of his mechanics. Nice tight swing, hard hit ball.
So runner at second, 2 down. Taylor Harris will hit next. He's already homered here in this one. Fought off foul. Man on second, 2 down. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. Bounce to the right. Marte sends it to first. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. So 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Cubs 6 and the Reds nothing. And we're back. Bottom 4, Freddie Freeman up to the dish. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently. This is one of those times when you want to be aggressive. Go ahead and pitch to contact. Let the defense work behind you. You've got a nice, comfortable lead. Don't try to be too fine.
1 down.
Well, a big lead like this is comfortable many times, but not when these two teams are matching up. You got to continue to keep your head down, play catch with that catcher, and just try to move through this lineup.
Judge in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. That one in triple digits.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. That's down and in.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Throw to first, gets the out, 2 down after the strikeout.
Well, obviously that was nowhere near the strike zone by the time it got to the plate. People at home watching it thinking, what's he swinging at? But I'll tell you, some of the break guys snap off these days is just devastating. It can be so tough to recognize where a pitch like that's going to end up.
Base is empty. Digging in, J.D. Martinez. swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
0-1.
The Reds with a lot of ground to make up. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And the right-hander deals. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Ground ball left side. And that one finds its way through. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Dominant performance for him today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Here's Mookie Betts. Flied to right his first time. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. That one ripped but foul. 2 outs. Right through there for a strike. And that one finds its way through. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Back-to-back base hits. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
Here's Jose Ramirez. That one not close. Ball 1. In the dirt. Runners hold. Count moves to 2-0. Martinez, the lead runner at second. Betts at first. 2 out of the inning. Next offering is in for a strike. Pitch. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Got it! Nice grab. And that is that. Reds strand a couple. They still find themselves down 6-0. Back here in Cincinnati. Stepping in, the slugging shortstop, number 33. The right-hander back to work.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
Swings and misses. Slider right there. Line drive, base hit right field.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Man at first. Here's a big power threat. Andre White. He's already homered in this game. That one missed. White in his rookie season, only 18 years old. And he's put together some good swings lately with 5 home runs in his last 10 games. Right-handed reliever. Now the outside corner, and the count even at 1. Runner at first with no outs here. And foul ball.
These hitters like this that have so much power, look forward to seeing them hit the ball a long way. But if you're in the stands, or you're in a broadcast booth, or you're a writer, better keep your eye on the game.
Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time. Marcus Head, the next Cub to hit. 1 for 2.
Head.
Off the plate, 1-0. Man at first, 1 away. And another ball. Here's the 2-2. Ground ball right side, could be 2. 1 at second, double play, and that'll do it for the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Cubs 6 and the Reds nothing. Back here at Great American Ballpark, John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton, and set to get us started. Bottom 5, Ketel Marte. The wind of the pitch. Fastball for a strike. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Just missed. Ball to strike. The pitch.
2-1.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. That one back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Thought that was a no-doubter. I think the wind was holding that in this ballpark.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Jonah Heim flied to left his first time. That's in for a strike. Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working.
And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
That right there will drive you crazy as a hitter. That pitch has no business being called a strike. It's definitely not what the pitcher was trying to do with the curveball in any count, let alone a 2-strike count. So the umpire right there, he's just rewarding a bad pitch.
So they turn to a bat off the bench for the pitcher, Harold Ramirez.
Pretty surprised they're going with the pitcher off the bench here, Boo. I mean, they must be trying to save what they have left in terms of position players for later or something.
In the air, right side, Edwards sizes this one up. He's got it, and that is out number 3. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Brandon Bielak.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder. And the pitch. That one lifted to left. And that'll fall for a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
That ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
Jackson in the box now. No balls and a strike. Runner on the go. Pitch is high. Throw to second and great jump. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. And we're in the top half of the 6th. To the right side, Marte. Now one gone in the top of the 6th.
That's what a good sinker is designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
And stepping in is the speedy Marvin Randall. Got it started a little too early. Strike one. One away with a runner at third. Here in game 3 of this 4-game series. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a ball popped up. Marte should have it. And there's 2 away.
Going to have a little more discipline in future at-bats. That pitch looked good, but you can't hit it. It was just too high in the zone. You usually see a swing and miss or weak contact in the infield.
Next is the speedy first baseman. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Two outs. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle. Runner in from third to extend their lead. It's 7-0.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against the firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Runner first with 2 away. Heath Edwards getting ready to hit. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. The 0-1. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Shortened up the swing and went right back up the middle.
At the plate, Taylor Harris. 1 for 3. Outside low, and that's ball 1. Runners on the move. That's in for a strike. Roll to third. Save. Double steal. Two outs, two in scoring position. And he chases that one below the zone.
One ball, two strikes.
And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. One run in the inning, but they lead two. Top of the order, due up in the home half of the sixth. It's the Cubs 7 and the Reds nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Well, we go bottom six. And now the right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr. Head back to work.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse, go after hitters and get quick outs.
That missed by a lot. 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Kicks and deals. And there's a ball. And the pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
To third, Harris. One away, bottom of the sixth.
The first baseman, number 7, Freddie Freeman.
So next, Freddie Freeman. That one misses, and it's 1-0. Bases empty, one away here in the bottom of the sixth. Right through there for a strike.
One ball, one strike.
And that skips in the dirt. Kicks and fires. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Left-hand hitter waits. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Righty delivers. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, I think he's got to be feeling pretty invincible out there on the mound right now. I mean, he's got the shutout working so hard, and even when he challenges these guys, he's getting away with it. That pitch right there really wasn't anything special, a hittable pitch, but he gets the punch out.
And Judge takes a strike. In for a strike. And a count 1-2. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Reds go down quietly. They continue to trail 7-0. And we're back. And now the shortstop, number 33.
This kid is so special.
He's a shortstop by trade and big-time power. The wind of the pitch. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Seems like from day one, his strike zone and plate discipline looked like he'd been in the league for 6 years already.
Strike 2. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Jeff Hartley appears to be getting loose. Thornton also getting ready. Lifted in the air, out to left. Betts on the move. And there's one down.
Now back, the catcher, Andre White.
So up now for Chicago, Andre White. In there at the knees for a strike. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Filthy changeup right there, just pulled the string.
Next one misses, and the count is 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. And down on strikes he goes. And 2 away to start the 7th.
Well, big power guy right there, and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit will be the pitcher, Marcus Head. And a swing and a miss.
0-1.
And that is cut on and missed. 0-2 now.
Well, 2 outs and a chance to put up a 0 on the scoreboard here. That's not something that's come easy for this staff in this one.
Swing and a ball lifted to center field. That one gets down for a hit. So the lineup flips over. Here's the Cubs leadoff man. One chase that time.
1 ball, no strike.
Two outs. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The pitch. And that one fouled off. One and 2 now. Tap softly to the right side. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
You gotta love his hustle down the line to beat the flip to the bag. I mean, there's a lot going on between the first baseman and the pitcher during these plays, and he just kept his head down and beat it out.
Here's the left fielder, Chris Jackson. And first offering is fouled off. The Cubs up big in this one here in the top half of inning number 7. Here's the pitch. Both runners on the move. Strike in there. Throw to third. Too late. Save. Double steal.
Very risky right there to try to steal third with 2 outs and a left-hander at the plate. And there's an open lane for that catcher to throw down. But he gambled. Now he's at third, 90 feet closer. Perhaps a ball in the dirt that gets away from the catcher, and they pick up a run.
And the 0-2. That one to first. Freeman. Off balance throw in time. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. Cubs strand a couple, but they're still in control. It's 7-0. Back here in Cincinnati, set for the last half of the 7th. Now the left fielder, J.D. Martinez. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
Man, he's been really good. About to hit that 100 pitch mark here in the 7th. Man, we'll see how far they're going to ride him, but it's been pretty good so far.
That one inside, and that's ball 1.
Timing issues can snowball quickly, and that's what we're witnessing here. This lineup's inability to lock on to the pitcher's delivery is causing a few awkward swings.
One and two here. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Up next in Cincinnati.
Here's Mookie Betts now. Hitting better against right-handers this year. So some reverse splits there. Found back our way, and that's out of play.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
That one misses. 2-1. And that's down and away.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Outside, and that is ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day 1.
Jose Ramirez, the next to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And another ball. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And he deals. And a foul ball. And the righty deals. Just outside. And it's 3-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Betts over at first with 1 away. Ground ball left side, could be 2. And Ramirez is set down.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Second baseman.
Ketel Marte up to the plate.
I'd say he's due.
It's amazing. We get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position.
Well, they kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come. But you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
Man at second. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Here comes the pitch. That misses the zone. Full count now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So one left for Cincinnati. Not going their way. It's 7-0. A discussion happening at home plate now, and I think they're making a double switch. Jeff Hartney on a pitch now, and he'll slide into the 7th spot in the lineup on the double switch. Nick Madrigal, he'll move into the 9th spot in the lineup.
Now playing second, batting 9, number 2.
And here it comes.
Madrigal.
And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Two of the most potent offenses in the game squaring off. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Jumps, but it's off his glove. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know? Yeah, no question.
Now it's the right fielder, Heath Edwards. And a swing and a miss. Hartley, a righty that throws with power. He features a slider, runner on the move, in the dirt. And there's no throw. He's in there at second with a stolen base. At the belt and fires. Wouldn't chase that time.
Not really attacking on the mound in this at bat. All breaking balls, so that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
Now a check on him at second, back safely. The pitch. Runner goes again. Pitching for a strike. And he's out at third.
Well, I can see he had a big lead out there at second base, so it wasn't a shock when he took off. But trying to steal third right there, it's kind of risky, man. You're already in scoring position. So
swing and a miss, and he got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Back here at Great American Ballpark, bottom of the 8th. In now for the Reds, Jonah Heim. First pitch misses. Head still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one. And at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
Fastball for a strike. 1-2. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys put a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to fly the ball out of the hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
Nick Madrigal, batting with one down, takes a strike. The Reds, with a lot of ground to make up here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And that's downstairs and outside. And another ball.
2-1.
In the dirt. Now 3-1. And there's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Next for Cincinnati, Ronald Acuna Jr. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game.
My radar, like everybody's, because of Caitlin Clark. And the other girls in the league are delighted for her success. I'm joking, of course. They fucking hate her, and they've been...
1-0.
In the dirt, blocked, but no advance. That's ball one. Madrigal, the base runner at first with one out.
Ball.
Next pitch is outside. And that misses as well. And a 4-pitch walk.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo. The last one wasn't even close.
So first and second with one man gone. And now the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. Jacob DeLabio gets the ball now.
Well, home runs have been a problem this year. Not doing a great job keeping the ball in the yard so far this season. So we'll see if that factors in.
Inside corner, that's a strike. It's 0-1.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter.
That one misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Just missed.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
2 on, 1 out. Swing and a grounder foul, first base side. And another ball.
3 balls. Strike.
Hit on the ground to the right side. Fires to second for 1. And that's quick work out of the pen. 1 batter, 2 outs, inning over. So the Cubs bullpen does its job nicely there. Through 8 full, it's the Cubs 7 and the Reds nothing. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Josh Taylor.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
And now Taylor Harris. This guy with big-time power and an elite defender. The pitch. That misses. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
And a pitch. He swings and fouls one off.
He's got one already tonight. I wouldn't be surprised if he pops another one here.
The pitch. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, he's just glad that he got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
Number 33 now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Mason Thompson loosening up for manager David Bell. Thornton getting loose as well. Now snap throw to first. And he's back in easily. The 0-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And a pitch. To second, there's one. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
I think 4 6-3 double plays plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play. But right there, very well done.
What a stop! And that's a great play for the out.
Excellent stop right there. He wants to take it himself, waves the pitcher off, and continues to run into the dugout.
Things change, realize the playing games that are mine. Plain Jane's got to find a new thing for the drive. Hey, word to Nas, I'm shooting for the stars. A label with them bars.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Well set for the bottom of the ninth. Here is Aaron Judge. The wind and pitch. Fastball for a strike.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the bat expands.
Judge rips that one. That's back there. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Man, he hammered that one to center. I thought it was out of here, but the wind just absolutely killed him.
He's 2 outs away. J.D. Martinez stands in. Foul ball. 0-1. Foul ball there. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. And they're down to their last out. Here's Mookie now. And first offering is fouled off. The wind to kick the pitch. And it's fouled away. The Reds down to their final strike. Just misses. 1-2 to count.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
The Reds with a lot of ground to make up. We're in the last half of the ninth inning. Here's a 1-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And a pitch. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Gets to it, on to first. In-time ball game. And the strikeout ends it.
We saw complete domination in this one. The offense exploded for a blowout. And then the pitching staff nails. Locked down the opponent. This team did everything right today.
This one ends 7-0. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Chicago Cubs.
Is the United States Congress? Tennessee Representative John Rose did just that while making a furious speech denouncing the Trump prosecution. And look what happened. Someone acted... like a goofy, childish moron, and his poor kid had to sit through it. Nero, let's stop rewarding every family that has too many kids with a reality show on TLC. The latest one is the Baldwins. 7 kids born in a 10-year span. Wow. Guess there were no blanks fired in that house. Well, they shouldn't prosecute him. That's a serious point about that. Sure, they should not. New rule now that a remote Amazon tribe has connected to Elon Musk's Starlink internet and become addicted to porn. I say congratulations. Oh, sure, the liberal inclination is to bemoan the encroachment of modernity on such an innocent, unsullied people, but that's not what the Amazon tribe themselves are saying. They're saying, thanks, Elon, it sure beats jerking off to this tree. Now that researchers say marijuana use has surpassed alcohol as Americans' drug of choice, they have to answer this. You're welcome. They have to answer this question. If alcohol use is declining, why is it still not safe to eat at a Waffle House? I mean, not to always be the marijuana advocate, but do you know what the stoners are doing while the fight is going on? Eating their waffles. And finally, Nero, someone has to look into the puzzling paradox of why it is that rape jokes are completely unacceptable and unthinkable and totally out of bounds. But raped in prison jokes? Fucking hilarious! It's never a bad time to do the one about how if you drop the soap in the prison shower, don't bend over for it. And look, with all the talk now about Trump possibly going to jail, we've all been doing it. Come on, it's Donald Trump. Given the opportunity, it's natural to want to imagine him getting fucked in the act. I'm just saying maybe we shouldn't. If not for him, then for the nearly 2 million people behind bars at any given time in this country. That's more people than in 12 states. They should have their own 2 senators. And one can be Bob Menendez. America has a higher incarceration rate than Russia or China or almost any of the other evildoer countries we're always shitting our pants over. And yet, for some reason, everything at Walgreens is still locked behind plexiglass. But for some reason, Americans simply accept that not only do we lock up way more people, but that if you're a criminal of any kind, yes, sodomy is the appropriate comeuppance. They say if you want to survive prison, the first thing you do when you get there, what you have to do, is go up to the biggest, baddest guy and punch him in the face. Which I find also works if you're a passenger on Delta. As a prisoner here in America, you'll either be alone and solitary, which drives you out of your mind, or completely on top of everybody else. Inmates in America are routinely forced to sleep on the floor and to fight for access to toilets and showers. Of the world's 25 most dangerous prisons, 4 are here in the U.S. Attica, San Quentin, the Supermax in Colorado, and the State Pen in New Mexico, where, for $45, oh yes, you can tour the cell block, where in 1980, 33 inmates were killed in one of the worst prison riots in history. So bring the kids, and don't forget that selfie in the gas chamber. Here in California, the prison at Dublin made headlines because it's where they sent Lori Loughlin after her college cheating scandal, but alas, it's closing. Why? Because the rape club that the guards had going was so impervious and ingrained, it was easier just to shutter the whole place. And prison in America is a place that forces the people in it, forces them to become racists. If you're black, you're with the brothers. If you're white, you have to join the Aryan skinheads. There's no, oh, leave me out of it. I like everybody. Let's just all go get coexist tattoos on our knuckles. No. I mean, what kind of society is cool with all this? We call them correctional facilities, but that's like calling the NFL a brain development program. And look, I'm not saying that it's not okay to lock people up. It is, of course it is. Diddy does it all the time. But it's not okay to deliberately violate the Eighth Amendment's prohibition of cruel and unusual punishment. Fake tough guys think, hey, if prison's bad enough, it'll incentivize people to stay out of trouble after they get out. But they're wrong. It actually does the opposite. Within a year of release, around 40% of prisoners are rearrested. Within 10 years, it's 82%. And I don't think they want back in because they missed the toilet line. If we're trying to make inmates into criminals for life, it's working. Because prison is like LinkedIn for lowlifes. You can't beat the networking. It's a taxpayer-funded criminal mentorship program. But here's the thing, around 95% of all inmates eventually do get out. So the question becomes, who do we want returning to society? Some hapless broke dude goes in for selling drugs or passing a bad check, and a few years later he comes out a sexual predator with white power written on his neck. And we all sort of just accept that, like, well, that's how prison works. You go in bed and you come out worse. If you're lucky when you get out, we'll let you work the tilt-a-whirl at a carnival or date Britney Spears. Jesus. It almost makes stealing catalytic converters not worth it. But it doesn't have to be this way. We could change. There are even places in the world that offer a model as to what that would look like. Norway's recidivism rate is 20%. Prisoners there do yoga, they learn a trade, there's a playground for the kids when they visit, and the guards aren't maniacs who failed the police psych exam. And it's a place that looks less like our prisons and more like what you'd find on an American college campus, only of course with less anti-Semitism. Of course, the big difference is that unlike here, Scandinavian countries don't have private for-profit prisons. That's what we have here. And corporations, it turns out, don't run prisons to improve society. They run them to make money, which means putting more people in the system. The more prisoners, the more profit. This is why they lobby Congress for 3 strikes rules and keeping weed illegal. They don't want them rehabilitated. They want return customers. All right, that's our show, and if you enjoyed this editorial, I've got 300 more just like it for you, all updated right now. What this Canadian social shopping is out now. If that's not a Father's Day present, I don't know what is. I will be at the Gator Copperfield Theater in Vegas, June 21st and 22nd at the MGM, and at the MGM Music Hall in Boston, July 26th, and Toyota Oakdale and Mulligan, Bernard, July 27th. Thank you, Matt Welch, Abigail Schreier, and Senator John Ford. All right, now go to watch it overtime on YouTube.
own special bus.
You are an idiot.
I wake up and I just sort of feel you. Is this going to make a lot of money? No, but you didn't become an executive to make money.
So many queer people are making these huge strides.
We're not hiding. We're not going anywhere. We've come so far. I think we can do anything. Just who I am, living proud out loud. We have a great community to empower. It's exciting. It makes you really, really happy. We're just getting started.
Every Renaissance fair in the United States came into being to be like George. I'm trying to find somebody to take care of the festival before I die. Whoever comes across with the cash gets it. I'm trying to play the long game. I want to run the festival.
Don't ever underestimate me.
What's happening to you, George? All you have to do is make the plan. Are you having a good time?
And then as we head into Sunday, it only gets more better. We've got temperatures up to 78 degrees, more sunshine on Monday, and you can see 70s warming up. Eventually, we get an upper 80s in there, too. So, you know, it's something for everyone.
We like it.
Yeah, it's all good.
Hey, thanks for watching us, and then remember, you can stream us with your smart TV. It's Fox Local. Look for the platforms on your screen. Download and watch today.
Have a great weekend. Be safe. Good night.
Cincinnati, Great American Ballpark, in a city steeped in baseball history. It's time for MLB The Show's Game of the Week. It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the Cincinnati Reds. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just a little bit away from first pitch and getting the start for Cincinnati, Jordan Lyles. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well in their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy, no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home.
And that one hit to first. He steps on the bag. One up, one down. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Chris Jackson. Swing and a miss.
Home one's the count.
One out, bases empty. Gonna count 1 and 2. And there's a hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
1 down. Marvin Randall, the next Cub to hit. Just 1 hit and 13 at-bats for the series. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Righty delivers right through there for a strike.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Runner on the go. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get in the scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
Lined, and that's a base hit. Jackson around third. He will score, and the Cubs take the lead. 1-0.
Well, does a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, come through with the base nod. You add a run.
Man at first with 1 gone. So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole with 6 hits in the series coming into this one. And the 0-1. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Well, pretty clear to me. He's trying to go deep right there, but you've got to get a pitch that you can handle.
That misses the zone. Now 1-2. Set down on strikes. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Next to hit, Heath Edwards. Tons of pop. Right now he's 3rd in the National League in homers. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Randall leads off first with 2 down to the inning. He was late there. Strike 1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. There's a strike. Move to first. And he's back in standing. And a 1-2. And that just misses.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where pitchers would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on 1 hitter.
Marte makes the catch, inning over. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. And the home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show.
Softly, cause you're like the gas tank over Mr. Softies in the winter. They ain't feeling you.
Back here with my pal Siggy. Our starter in this one, Tyrone Jenkins. Siggy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environment. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
And the pitch. Ronald Acuna Jr. leading things off and takes a strike. Pitch misses, and it's 1-1.
2023 was a special season for Ronald Acuna Jr., the unanimous MVP in the National League. After putting together the first ever 40-70 season in baseball history, it's safe to say he's going to be a special player for a long time.
Righty to the plate. Not even close there. And the count is filled up. Stays alive. Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Freddie Freeman stands in now and watches strike 1. That misses the zone. And 1-1. That's a little bit low. Nobody out. Runner at first. Ground ball to the right side. Dive, and he's got it. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
A fun play right there, Bird. He lays all the way out, makes the stop, but just wasn't able to get it there in time. And, of course, there's the hustle out of the box as well to earn the infield single. Just a great baseball play.
Aaron Judge at the plate.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games. After the loss yesterday afternoon where they really didn't ever get things going on offense, I think this is an important opportunity right here to pick up an early run.
Judge out on the play. 1 away. 2 on, 1 out. And now here is J.D. Martinez. Check swing, but he went too far. And that's strike 1. And that one fouled off. And that's outside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Runners at first and second with 1 gone here in the finale of this 4-game set. He's under it. He's got it. There's 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
So first and second with 2 outs. Stepping in the long ball threat, Mookie Betts.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Just missed.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That one finds the corner, and the count is 2-2. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here in Cincinnati, new inning getting started. Here's the rookie third baseman, Taylor Harris. The line of the pitch. And a swing and a miss there. Harris goes 6 feet 3 inches, batting 6th in today's lineup. And he's been touching home plate quite a bit lately, scoring 8 runs over the last 10 games. Right-hander kick steals. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Kicks and deals. There's that high heat pestle. That's a strikeout.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Ball one there. On the ground, right side. And that's just foul. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Backs and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, really expanded the zone right there with that fastball off the outside corner of the plate. Got him to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that batter's box. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
Dives and he can't hang on. He doesn't have a play, and they don't get an out on the play.
No waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case.
Tyrone Jenkins in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Two outs. Awkward swing there from the big left-handed hitter.
Off balance as well.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball. 1 left for the Cubs. But they still lead it 1-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Jose Ramirez. Jenkins back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Kicks and fires.
1 strike.
Wouldn't chase that time. Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2. And he deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Hard ground ball, base down. And aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Really good swing right there. You got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here's Ketel Marte, still hitless in the series.
A lot of pitchers have gone on to how good he is hitting the first pitch. Smart to avoid the zone right there.
And here it comes. That one off the mark, and now 2-0. Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the pitcher on the mound is earning it, and that's important because you got to make players earn it.
Lifted in the air down the left side. Fair ball. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Kind of a risky pitch coming inside with a breaking ball like that. You have to bury it. Otherwise, it's not too difficult to get the bat to it like he did that time.
Tying run and scoring position. Bottom half of inning number 2. Ripped, but it curls foul. That's to third. They put the tag on him. To first. Double play. Nicely done. And now the veteran pitcher, Jordan Lyles. That one in triple digits. So after the double play, he's trying to pick up his teammate, tie this game. Swing and a miss, and 102 on the radar gun. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Touches down, that's a hit. Tying run is in to score from second. It's 1-1. Go ahead, Ziggy. Say it. Helps his cause.
Helps his cause. Get that guy a jacket. He might be standing out there for a little while.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. Walked his first time. And that's outside. Ball one. And the right-hander deals. This one in the dirt. And the runner stays where he is. At the belt and fires. That one clips the outside corner, and it's 2-1. Lyles, the runner at first with 2 gone. High fly ball out towards left field. That one carrying. Gone. And they jump out front. It's 3-1.
The one thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stop. He wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. Reached on an infield single his first time. Just missed. Here comes a pitch. That one fouled off. Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
And that's in the dirt. That's an automatic ball because the timer ran out.
And a free base with the walk. Not exactly a confidence-boosting play on the mound.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. He popped out his first time. That's a strike, going 1.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
Fouled off left side. There comes an 0-2 to Judge. Battling here as he fouls it away. Next one just misses. And it's 1-2. But he's back in time. Backs that one away, and we'll do it again. The pitch. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. That's the third out. Inning over. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. Third inning coming up in MLB The Show's Game of the Week. And we're back. All set for the start of the inning. And now the center fielder, number 32. Lyles back to work. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
In for a strike, 1 and 2. Yeah, that skips in the dirt. Got him swinging.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Martinez pulls that one down. Out number 2. And up next for Chicago, Marvin Randall. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Fastball for a strike. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
The Reds leading by 2. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field, and that'll fall for a base hit. So man aboard, and next will be the cleanup hitter. Went down on strikes his first time through. And there's a foul ball. Pitch. And that's outside. And the count even 1-1.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Move to first. Back standing. He's in there safely. And the righty deals. In the dirt, but kept close. Nice job behind the plate there. The next pitch misses, and the count's full. Keith Edwards waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with one swing if he gets the chance.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Heim pulls it down, and that is that. Cubs leave 1, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. As we go to the last of the third, here's some real power at the plate. J.D. Martinez. The right-hander back to work. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Well, these Reds showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game. Wow, short work to send him packing to start the inning, and no messing around either. All 3 pitches were in the strike zone, attack mode all the way, and that's pretty impressive given the pop he was dealing with at the plate.
Betts in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. That one in the dirt, and a count 2-1. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game.
Most hitters dream of being able to hit breaking pitches as well as this guy. He takes great back-to-ball skills to be able to be as good as he is against the jump pitches he faces.
Ramirez swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. Next offering is in for a strike. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game Paris. There's one, and they bounce into two already. This one ends the third. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. 3 innings complete. It's the Reds 3 and the Cubs 1. The fourth. So up now for Chicago, Heath Edwards. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. And that one fouled off.
He's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
On the ground to third, Ramirez rolls across the diamond. That's the first out in the top of the fourth. And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also could swing the stick. And next for the Cubs, Taylor Harris. Struck out swinging his first time. And that one hammered. And that is a foul ball. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
They just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
In the air, out towards right center. It falls in, and that's a base hit. Throws to second, the tag, and they cut him down, going for two.
I love the hustle and the attitude there to try to stretch that single into a double, but unfortunately thrown out at second base. He was so close to being in scoring position.
And now it's going to be number 33. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a pop-up. Foul and a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. And they'll do it again.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
The shortstop takes the ball.
1 ball, 2 strikes now.
Two outs. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Hine collects, fires to first, got him, inning over on the strikeout. Ready to go, bottom 4. An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte.
Lots of players perform better at home, and this batter is no exception. Might be the crowd or the familiar surroundings, but he's typically better in this environment.
And the right-hander back to work. Oh, he doesn't get the call, and that's ball 1.
No strike.
Hammered down the right side, but foul. And a 1-1.
Nope.
Swing and a miss. Blew it by him at 99. The punch out there. Now one away.
Looked like he reached back and got a little extra on that one. Triple digits off the miles per hour through the zone. No chance of touching that one.
And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Not close with that one. And the count is 1-2. Trying to check his swing there, appeal to third, and yes, he offered at it. Two outs, base is empty. And now the pitcher, Jordan Lyles. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, here's a chance to strike out the side right here with the pitcher at the dish. Just got to go right after this guy. Don't waste any pitches.
Out towards left center, drifts towards it, brings it in, and that's the inning. Back here at Great American Ballpark, top five, John Shelby with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Andre White. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. White, in his rookie season, only 18 years old. He's been scoring a lot of runs lately. He scored 9 times in the last 10 games. Now 1-1. Bounced up the middle. Oh, nice play. Throws from his knees, but he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single.
Wow, he did everything he could on that play with the throw from his knee, but the hustle down the line was enough to earn him the infield knock, and that's a great baseball play all the way around.
Tyrone Jenkins, the next Cub to hit. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
1-0.
In the dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Lyles with a move to first. And he dives back in safely. White aboard here at first with nobody out. Swings and misses. And the count 1-1.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Judge hustles it back in, and it's now first and second to start the inning.
Well, pitcher comes through, Boog, and now he won't let his teammates forget it. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle.
Swing and a long drive. Way back there. It's got a chance. It gets down for a hit, and there it is. The record. He's done it. Tries to get back and see. Baseball's unbreakable record has been broken. The most consecutive games with a hit. Truly one of the sport's most sacred records. This is a moment that will be remembered and replayed for many years to come.
Well, I know I didn't think it'd be broken. In fact, I didn't think anyone would even get close. His perseverance and his ability to grind out hits day after day has just been awesome. And there are a lot of great hitters out there, but no one else can maintain the level of excellence he has over such a long stretch of games.
And stepping in is the speedy Chris Jackson. 1 for 2. And a foul ball. The pitch. He's trying for third. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to third. Save. And the pitch. And that one moves his feet.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Dives, but it's off his glove. Safe, and they take the lead.
Protecting with strikes on him and putting the ball in play. Speaks to cutting down the strikeouts, shortening up with 2 strikes.
And now, Marvin Randall, third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. Way upstairs, 1-0. Already 3 runs across in the frame, and we're at the top of the 5th. Base hit, center field. Lead runner makes the turn at second. The throw to third, not in time. He's safe.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already is bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
And here comes David Bell as he's ready to make the change and go to his bullpen. Jordan Lyles departs, and he leaves in a 1-run game. Pitcher coming up. We'll be back in a minute. Pitching change here, Trent Thornton.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Next is the speedy first baseman. He's a guy who does it all.
I do appreciate you. Catch you around. Thank you, man. See you later. Coming up. An emotional.
That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Fought off foul. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. You can either strike this guy out or get ground ball, double play.
The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Left-hand hitter waits. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Fouls it off.
That goes places a regular mop just can't. Mop smarter with his Sniffer Ball.
This is too good. Cookie inside a candy bar? It's like a cookie in disguise.
Imagine one of our gangs in disguise. I'll snap them. There's more to its Twix. Gold Peak tea isn't made with real gold, but it is brewed with real tea leaves and real cane sugar, which makes it more valuable than gold. If you value delicious tasting tea. Coming up in the new Bad Boys movie, towards the end of the movie, Martin Lawrence slaps Will Smith multiple times and says "bad boy." Funny. Be right back. Dear short curves, don't spin your wheels. With more all-wheel drive sedans than any other brand, you can bet your bottom dollar we're sharper than ever. Because man, we got traction. Yours, Toyota sedans. Right now, you can lease a fun-to-drive new 2024 Corolla for $219 a month. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go
places.
You're dealing with water in your basement? It may be a sign of a larger problem. At U.S. Waterproofing, we're not only experts at sealing foundation cracks, we're a complete solution to keep your basement dry. From replacing gutters and downspouts to raising settled concrete. U.S. Waterproofing. A better basement starts with us.
This is Alana Mallman. She just joined the Mallman team. Alana's ready to fight for people injured in a car accident, so she's getting an office. Apparently, no one told Steve that it's his office. This is the Mallman Law family. We know what matters most.
Meet the traveling trio. The thrill seeker, the soul searcher, and ahoy, it's the explorer. Each helping to protect their money with Chase. Whoa, a lost card isn't keeping this thrill seeker down. Lost her card? Not the vibe. The soul searcher is finding his identity and helping to protect it. Oh yeah, the explorer. She's looking to dive deeper, all while Chase looks out for her. Because these friends have Chase. Alerts that help check, tools that help protect, one bank that puts you in control. Chase, make more of what's yours.
And now it's time to play TMZ Wheel of Fortune with today's contestant, Vanna White. Okay, it's a phrase. I love you, rat. I love you, cat.
I love you, Pat.
Damn, we almost had it. But yes, Vanna made an emotional video farewell to Pat before his final show tonight, reflecting on their relationship.
What an incredible and unforgettable journey we've had.
And while discussing their 41 years and 8,000 shows together, Vanna teared up before leaving Pat with this final message.
You're like a brother to me, and I consider you a true lifelong friend.
Aw, he'll be spinning the wheel in her heart forever.
It really is amazing when you think about like bands that break up after 6 years because they can't stand each other, and they work together, and there wasn't that competitive jealousy between the two of them.
Nope, they were a great duo. Chemistry and mutual respect. And nobody could replace that.
Ryan Seacrest is the perfect person to replace him.
Okay, well maybe. But will Ryan be able to capture Pat's edge?
We also have to have a little bit of a fight. Did you see Pat this week? Like, that girl was way off her guessing another final puzzle, and he was like, you weren't even close.
I wonder if tonight he's just gonna say stupid thing I've ever seen.
That's what they're gonna do. Fire him? Awesome. Good luck, Pat. We'll truly miss you. And clearly, so will Vanna.
You made me who I am. You really did.
We got Shane, who is Jack Lewis's assistant. The selfie tour.
Easy celebrity selfie tour.
And we go up to him with our crowd of people that are taking the selfies, and we ask him his tips for taking the best selfie.
Go up, not too low, but not too high. Say short enough to just be like just above eye level.
We asked him if he's going to celebrate Pride this weekend, because the TNC tour bus is in the Pride parade. He actually is not going. He cannot go because he went last weekend and he can't do 2 weekends in a row.
It's too hard to be gay. I have to sleep sometimes.
Like, would you rather be straight? He goes,
No. Sorry, straights. It's not worth it.
Already, what does that mean? It's too ambitious. And gay guys are more good looking.
Joe Biden has many enemies. Bicycles, stairs, what's his face? And now, Daddy Ocean Batman, or as some call him, George Clooney.
George Clooney tore Joe Biden a new one, or at the very least he tried to. This all has to do with the International Criminal Court's attempt to arrest Benjamin Netanyahu for war crimes. The ICC they filed a warrants, very public thing. They say that Israel's like engaging in war crimes.
And his wife, Kamal, is part of that group.
She advised the criminal court. So he recently phoned up the White House, but he ended up talking to a high-ranking aide.
Yes, he wanted to defend his good lady wife's work, and that's so cool of him. It's so gross of him.
My wife didn't get hurt. I don't know.
It's a bad look, man. I mean, it's a really bad look. And also, the ICC has been severely criticized worldwide.
It's also a bad look for Amal.
She's a very accomplished professional woman. Let her fight her own battle.
Hey, maybe the dude just loves his wife
twice and a half.
Hold on, Charlie. What would you think if George Clooney does a movie and it gets panned by some critic, and she calls up the critic and says, "How dare you? Depends which movie. If we're talking Tomorrowland, we'd say I'm all wasted a call. In any case, you can't say Clooney doesn't give a crap about world events. He's more involved than Ronald Reagan was as an actor." Okay. Right.
Okay.
Okay, that was pointless, but in his defense, it was also dumb. See, you're right, George Clooney. So, in the new Bad Boys movie, Will Smith gets slapped. So he leaned into the whole slap controversy. So the new Bad Boys movie came out. Towards the end of the movie, Martin Lawrence slaps Will Smith multiple times and says "bad boy," and is slapping him.
This is the only way to play an incident like this, is lean in. If you're embarrassed about it or ashamed of it and just keep apologizing,
Will Smith has done a good job with it. However, it's been more than 2 years. Why bring it up again?
it's a Bad Boys movie. That's the corny jokes they do.
Everyone likes to call that. It's funny.
And it's kind of like a cheesy comedy. Like, that's a cheesy joke to do.
It's not a cheesy comedy.
Still 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that's the first out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Pickoff move to first. Randall gets back easily. Edwards at the plate for the third time as he comes up empty there. Jackson, the runner at third. Randall over at first, so one away. Next offering way off the plate. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Brandon Belak loosening up for manager David Bell. Number 62 also throwing. Swinging for a strikeout. And about front for strike three.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice two-strike pitch, though.
Now a chance for Taylor Harris in the dirt.
0-1.
No advance. Good job behind the dish. And a pitch. Strike two.
He knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Next pitch is downstairs. Corners are occupied with two down. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. In time. Nicely done to get out of the jam. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. Home half of the fifth. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. Outside low. And that is ball one. And that's through there for a strike. And another ball. Two. And that's in the goal. Payoff pitch. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. That's an automatic ball because the timer ran out.
And a free base with the wall. Not exactly a confidence-boosting play on the mound.
No outs. Runner at first. And now for the Reds, Freddie Freeman.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And he takes one right on the black. Strike one.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Outside. And that's ball one. Righty delivers. Here goes the runner. Pitch misses. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
It's really showing us the dynamic skill set he brings to the field on this one. Homered earlier. Now he swipes second. Showing off the speed. Really fun to watch him play the game.
Pitch. Little chopper rolls foul. The Cubbies leading by a run. Last half of inning number 5. Triple digits on that last pitch. It's Aaron Judge now. This guy with light tower power.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation. As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with this speed. A base hit is probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
First pitch, not close. Out of the zone and a called strike. 1-1. One out, the runner at second here in the finale of this 4-game set. Next offering is downstairs. Snap throw to first. The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working. As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. One out and a runner at second. That's an automatic ball because the timer ran out.
And a free base with the wall. Not exactly a confidence-boosting play on the mound.
First and second, one out. And now J.D. Martinez. Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
And fouled off. And the pitch. And the count 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working.
Now the throw comes in, and runner holds it third.
Well, there you go. The RBI
been so good in these situations. Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the forced play is now in order.
These fans don't have to see that because they showed up to watch him swing the bat. But this team does not want to let him beat him.
That one well upstairs. Ball 2.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Bird.
Judge on third. Martinez over at second. Betts at first. One gone. Drops into the glove. Runner tags for home. Play at the plate. Not in time. He's safe. And it's now 5-4. Patel Marte up to the plate. Foul ball there.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to square it up.
Right side. Sizing this one up. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. 5 innings complete. It's the Reds 5 and the Cubs 4. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, number 62.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score, and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Well, 1-run game. The batter will be the shortstop. The line of the pitch. On the corner for a strike. 0-1. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Jeff Hartley loosening up for manager David Bell. Out there to center. He's got it. And a quick out, number 1.
Yeah, I'm looking at his body language, and he just doesn't seem like things are in sync. And the ball's just not coming off his bat the way it did earlier in the regular season.
Andre White, the next Cub to hit. And the first offering is not close. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Next offering is down low. Slap the other way, foul. Righty to the plate. Big swing and a miss. Next offering upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter, but he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
So now a pinch hitter for the pitcher, Davis Webb. Runner on first and 1 down for him. No chase that time. With the go-ahead run at the plate, here in the finale of this 4-game set. And another ball.
Not showing great command so far in this at-bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here, or this could get ugly.
And he deals. Fastball for a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. Trying to check his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. Payoff pitch. left field. 2 down.
The batter, number 32.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the center fielder. 1 for 3. There's the strike.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
On a line out towards center. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Reds 5 and the Cubs 4. Jacob DeLabio on the pitch now as he'll move into the 8th spot in the lineup with the double switch here. Davis Webb, he'll move into the 9th spot in the lineup. Here's the Reds catcher, Jonah Heim. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Reds doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. One thing that really stands out is their chase rate. League average is around 30%, but they're at less than 20% right now.
Kicks and fires. Hit hard, but foul off to the left.
It's been tough fooling these guys, and those chase rate numbers back it up. They've been really smart at the plate, and that's one of the best ways to frustrate a pitcher because nothing seems to come easy.
Fights it off, he'll see another. Foul ball still 0-2.
We all know weddings and funerals always bring out the family drama. And that is once again the case today in London. Prince William and Harry's rift is apparently so bad they couldn't stand to be at the same wedding for a super tight buddy. He is playing a supporting role today, even though he is the future king. Is she ready to make her royal return? We've got answers with the world on Windsor Watch. Prince William is making his own headlines as an usher, spotted by gbnews.com at today's high society wedding of his son George's godfather, Hugh Grosvenor.
The Duke of Westminster marrying Olivia Henson.
William and Harry served together as ushers at the 2004 wedding of Hugh's sister, and while Harry was invited to today's ceremony, he declined. Charlie Langston from the Daily Mail is with us. Charlie, is that a sign of a deepening rift?
That's a really terrible sign. What we understand is that Harry was not snubbed, as was initially suggested, that he was invited, but that he had a conversation with the groom, and it was effectively decided that if Harry was going to attend, the only thing anyone would be talking about was his feud with William. So, between Harry and his friend, the groom, it was decided that it would be best if Harry just stayed away on this occasion. He is the Duke of Westminster, but just to add a whole nother level of complication to this, King Charles is his godfather.
This man is literally the linchpin. He's the answer. He can bring the two parties together.
I mean, maybe, but I think he's decided that his wedding day is not the time to do that.
Will Princess Kate appear at this year's Trooping the Color in just 8 days?
She was front and center at last year's event, which celebrates King Charles' birthday. Absent from the wedding, Kate has not appeared with the royal family since December. She entered the hospital a few days later for a planned surgery, where doctors discovered a still undisclosed type of cancer. But while a friend just told Vanity Fair Kate has turned a corner in her treatment, another report claims she may never return to her previous royal roles. Do people have a right to know about her health, or how do we balance that?
I think it's an incredibly fine line because at the end of the day, she is still a human being. She is still deserving of some privacy. And I think when there are 3 young children involved, especially, her privacy needs to be protected.
So those big screen bad boys Will Smith and Martin Lawrence are going big to launch their latest summer sequel, driving the hype train for Ride or Die all over the globe. We'll even drop by Hot Ones to take on the Wings of Death.
God damn. Oh, darn it. Oh, wow.
Right through that.
That was the one. That one had a reaction with my tear ducts.
Cheers, Will.
Cheers.
What a run.
What a run. Bad Boys in theaters, June 7th.
He looks like he pepper sprayed himself. Well, before feasting on hot wings, Will and Martin were in the hot seat with Melvin.
They're ready to blow away the box office, banking on a $50 million blockbuster opening weekend.
Just us. No backup.
Will Smith and Martin Lawrence are giving it their bad boys all, hyping the movie all around the world.
It's a beautiful thing, man. We've been in 4 countries already.
They've gone from Madrid to Berlin to Dubai. They even made history with the first ever Hollywood premiere in Saudi Arabia.
We like doing the first ever. Yeah.
We like kicking things off. And when Will and Martin brought it home to LA on a double-decker bus, we discovered all this globetrotting has been easy for these ride-or-die bad boys brothers.
It's like we OGs out there on the carpet now. We was young boys before. Now the OGs is coming out. We was Will and Martin when we started. Now we Mr. Smith and Mr. Lawrence.
Yes, after 3 decades, Mr. Smith and Mr. Lawrence are tighter than ever.
I got it.
What is it about this guy that just keeps you right by his side 30 years later?
He's a genius. He's smart. He's lovable. He's just a good guy. He's my brother, and he will ride or die for you. Marcus, get in the car.
He has a gun to my head.
Want to deal with him? You want to deal with me?
In their new Ride or Die movie in theaters now, the Miami detectives were on a mission to clear their late captain's name after he was accused of being a dirty cop.
Captain Howard's being framed.
And even after all these years of filming the Bad Boys sequels, Will and Martin are still learning new things about one another.
I'm going to be tested. Just new or good.
What do you know now about one another that you didn't know 30 years ago?
I know now how good he is. Because I see his growth, you know, from Fresh Prince and to movies and all the ways to what he's accomplished. I'm just really impressed. Yeah, and just with Martin, just how absolutely honest and like open his heart is, you know. It's like there ain't no faking in that dude.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like I just love that he can be calm and firm and no problem saying what's absolutely true in his heart.
But making the latest sequel has been extra special for the both of them.
Literally the first day of this movie, he like stopped me. He was like, no. We're not rushing through this one. Like, we got to part 4. We are going to enjoy every second of this, right? So we did, yes. Right, so.
And I know one of the things you said too was that this is not a victory lap.
Yes, not at all. We would never like come back to this franchise without a story that deserved to be attached to this franchise.
Y'all are some terrible fugitives.
Up next. From Seinfeld to Old Christine to Veep, she's made us laugh for decades. Now Julia Louis-Dreyfus is going to make you cry.
You'll be okay. All of these themes were incredibly intriguing to me.
Extra brought to you by Jergens. The feel-good feeling.
Sis, I'm turning into a mom. The sweater vest. No, my super soft skin. See? Jergens Original Cherry Almond Lotion. Smooth. Mom will be so proud. They're like one big baby butt. And energizing citrus body butter. Jergens. I'd do anything. Pet parents can save more this summer at PetSmart with lower prices on hundreds of items store-wide and hundreds of toys and treats under $5. Plus, find smart value deals on everyday essentials. And right now at PetSmart, save $10 when you spend $35 on select toys. With all these summer savings, you can do more for the pets you love. PetSmart. Anything for pets.
At TJ Maxx, you can afford to turn your closet into a place of endless expression with the quality, styles, and prices you love. Maxx, what makes you, you.
Headline making stories and the biggest stars.
Did you ever dream that you would have this?
Get extra candid killer trap.
Come join us.
With FanDuel, your group chat will be blowing up every game of the NBA playoffs. Because right now, new customers can bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if you win. It goes plus with live betting, you can get in on all the action from tip-off to the final buzzer. It's the NBA playoffs on America's #1 sports book. New customers can bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if you win. Goes down.
At Patrick Auto, we know you count on your car every day. That's why we promise to take care of you every day. Buying a new car isn't just a transaction, it's a relationship. It starts with exploring Patrick's huge selection of new and certified used vehicles. Plus, every purchase comes with the Patrick Promise, our legendary pledge to deliver exceptional care mile after mile. Visit PatrickCars.com or a showroom today.
Taking care of you every day. That's the Patrick Promise.
So this was your mom's place? Why'd you go with Grandview Homes instead of a real estate agent?
We needed to sell Mom's home quickly, and with a company we could rely on.
No showings, no closing costs, no added stress.
Grandview Homes, the easiest and fastest way to sell your home.
Here's 10 reasons to count on King Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Family owned and operated since 1968. Serving Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana. Hundreds of thousands of satisfied customers. Better Business Bureau A+ rating. Certified and licensed technicians and plumbers. Responsive 24/7 service. No extra fees. Satisfaction guaranteed. Expertise and a great value. And number one, we treat your home like our own. King. Come home to comfort. This is Alana Mallman. She just joined the Mallman team. Alana's ready to fight for people injured in a car accident, so she's getting an office. Apparently, no one told Steve that it's his office. This is the Mallman Law Family. We know what matters most.
It's hard to believe Seinfeld ended 25 years ago. And people, of course, still know Julie Louis-Dreyfus for Elaine's, I can't do it, hysterical dance moves. Now, Julia is dancing to a very different beat, playing a grieving mother confronting death in the form of a talking bird. Mona has more.
Grab the tissues and get ready to ugly cry. This is Julia like you've never seen her before. With a powerful, dramatic performance, critics are calling profoundly moving.
It hurts. Where, honey? Everywhere? It was an opportunity to do something really outside the box, and I really jumped in. Or jumped outside the box.
TV's comedy queen who won Emmy Gold for Seinfeld is taking a dramatic turn with her new movie, Tuesday.
I felt the pain that you have.
Julia stars as the mother of a terminally ill teenage daughter, played by Lola Pettigrew, who must confront death when it arrives in the form of a talking parrot in the touching fantasy film from Dinah Pusic.
Oh.
You need to say goodbye to your daughter.
As fantastical as this film is, and as much as like death is a macaw parrot, everything is just really grounded in truth, and I think ultimately that's what we tried to find throughout all of making this. Otherwise, I don't think it would have worked.
I agree.
agree. It was just such a rewarding, important process for me personally as well.
And Julia, you being a parent yourself, I can only imagine that it wasn't easy playing the parent of a dying child.
Well, that's what appealed to me about this opportunity, was that it was a dramatic role. And the themes of the film about the bond between a mother and child, I don't know what I am without you, who I am without you. And dealing with denial and loss and grief. All of these themes were incredibly intriguing to me.
And so was that talking bird.
I adored it. I mean, it's so fantastical. It's not what you would imagine death to be. And the fact that death has a kind of
The wind and the pitch. On the ground to the left. And foul ball. The wind to kick the pitch. Ripped to short. Gets it to first. Leadoff man retired in the sixth.
The batter, number 62.
David Bell bringing on a pinch hitter, Harold Ramirez.
He's got a little pop in his bat, Lou. Don't sleep on him. He's hit some home runs in the past.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
And another ball.
No strike.
Just
Inside,
off
ball
the
three.
inside edge. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. That one finds the zone, and the count is 3-1. And he couldn't come up with it.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boo.
Just missed.
Well, here's a player who hits the ball a mile when he connects. In fact, Acuna is the first player in the StatCast era to hit 10 straight home runs, all traveling more than 420 feet. He's not exactly just clearing the fences out there.
And that one goes straight to the backstop.
You know, sometimes it takes a reliever a little time to get comfortable with the mound out there, especially when they come in trying to be nasty with every pitch they throw. Not exactly what they were looking for when they called him in, though. We'll see if he can settle down.
And it skips into dirt. One out and a runner at second here in the bottom of the sixth. And he walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, a good day for the on-base percentage right there. Walk number 3, and the free bags keep on coming. You down with OBP, Blue?
Freeman in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Squirts away a little bit, but no advance from the runners. Ramirez, the lead runner out at second. Acuna over at first with 1 away. Next offering is in for a strike. Ripped to third and caught.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. He hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
Judge stands in here, takes ball 1 low.
2-0.
Wouldn't chase that time. First and second, 2 down. And Judge spoils that one. at the belt and fires. Goes down looking. So they're able to work around a pair of walks in the inning. We're through 6 full. It's the Reds 5 and the Cubs 4. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Mason Thompson.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Jackson goes after that one for strike 1. Out to short, Betts. Tosses to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 2nd.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Marvin Randall digs in now. 3 for 3 with 3 singles. He dives, but he can't make the catch. Gets it there in time, though, and they do get the out.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you've got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from him a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
And here's the first baseman. That's in for a strike at 95. It's 0-1.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Late swing, foul to the left. Kicks and deals. Got it. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. Bottom of the inning. Here's the left fielder, J.D. Martinez. Delavio back to work. Right through there for a strike. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
The 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here comes a pitch. That's off the mark. Going to count 1 and 2.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Now it's Mookie Betts. Left field. And Betts is set down. 2 down. Two outs, base is empty. Next for Cincinnati, Jose Ramirez. Swings and misses and 1 down below the zone.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Fastball in for a strike, 0-2.
Man, this has been a real important inning in relief. I mean, so far, they've been doing a great job holding that deficit at 1.
1 ball.
And that's in the dirt. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 2 down, nobody on. Stays alive. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And the inning is over. Reds down in order. They lead at 5-4. And we're back. We go to the 8th. So up now for Chicago, Heath Edwards. And here it comes. And downstairs, activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Dylan Floro loosening up for manager David Bell. Hartley getting cranked up as well. Right-hander kicks, deals. This one driven deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied. He powers that one out of here. His 53rd homer of the year, and we're starting over. It's 5-5. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time.
I'm excited to see that one again, but with the StatCast data, because that was a bomb. Oh, says he drove it out of here at 115 miles an hour.
I think I heard the ball screaming on its way out. That's some serious exit velo, pretty elite, and he caught it just right to get it up in the air as well.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Taylor Harris, the next Cub to hit. And that one fouled off.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
And the right-hander deals. Inside, almost got him. Back and forth we go, a seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. Next offer in there for a strike. That's strike two. And a pitch. On the ground to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Now it's the shortstop. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. First pitch swinging.
Tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
One down, base is empty. And that one fouled off. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Sends it across the first. And there's two away.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
And next up is the rookie pitcher, Jacob DeLabio. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Top of the zone for a strike. And the count is 0-2. The pitch. Got him. And that'll do it. Just one hit in the inning, but it was a big one right here as it ties the ball game. All even at 5 apiece. Back after this on the show. Back here in Cincinnati. Now it's the second baseman, Ketel Marte. Pitch. And fouled off. The pitch. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. That pitch is downstairs.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that. And good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just low his fastball. I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location. He found a way to just get it by him.
Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. That's out number 2. Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Nick Madrigal. He represents the go-ahead run. And ball 1. This one in the air. Sizes this one up. Hauls it in to end the inning. And 1, 2, 3 go the Reds. This ball game's still tied 5-all. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Josh Taylor.
And he's had a struggle so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
Hammered on the line, base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. Next offer in there for a strike. And that is strike 2. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. That's down and in.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Chris Jackson on deck for the Cubs. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Base knock, and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at-bats.
Go ahead run on base. Now the number 2 hitter, Chris Jackson. Swings through that one out in front that time.
The pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
And it's strike 2.
Pitch location right there. It's tough to pull that with you and take it towards the first base side of the field.
With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the 9th. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Runner edges away at second. Struck him out. Really pulled him with the breaking ball there.
Well, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there, he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
And here is Marvin Randall. Squares, pushes at it, misses it. It's a strike, and it's 0-1. And a pitch.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
In the dirt, blocked. Nothing happening on the bases, though. Two on, 1 out. Trying to move the runners over. Ramirez in plenty of time to first, and that's an out on the sacrifice.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Number 20 swings through it for strike 1.
It's a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
And that's too high. Second and third, 2 down. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
Line drive, that's a base hit. One runs in, throws to second, and make it to second base with 2 gone.
Well, he was a little off balance. He got the front foot down, but was so great at keeping the hands back and allowed him still to get good wood to this baseball. Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs.
Pitching for the Reds, Jeff Hartley.
And that's a big potential run out there in second as he comes in trying to keep the deficit where it is. For the infielders, they got to be thinking about keeping the ball from getting by them into the outfield any way they can. He's got one already tonight. I wouldn't be surprised if he pops another one here.
Liner, base hit. Around third. He scores, and they're up by 3.
Picks himself up an RBI. Looped that one in there for the knock. Definitely got that pitch on the outside of the cap a little bit, but he made it work for him.
Hartley keeping an eye on him. Next to hit, Taylor Harris. Pitch out, but no action. Edwards off of first with 2 away. The other way. A dive. He's got it. From his knees, the throw. A beautiful play to end the inning.
That right is on pre-pitch positioning. Put himself in the perfect spot to make a great play.
We head to the bottom of the ninth. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Wilson will take over here.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can, so it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
0-2 now. That one missed.
They're with the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
And it finds its way through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Singy, that's a start.
Yeah, as soon as that ball got through, I could see down in the dugout, guys pumping their fists. They know that they got a chance in this ball game.
Swing, a high fly ball left field. Squeezes it. He's 2 outs away. Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. And that's in for a strike. A strike right through there. That one in triple digits. Pitch misses, and the count 1-2. Man at first, 1 away. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Two now. That one is upstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Judge rips that one. Edwards makes the play, and there are 2 down. Reds down to their final out. And the batter now, J.D. Martinez. That's in there. That's strike 1. And he pumps in a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
And now 1-2. The Reds down to their final strike. Bounce that off to the left, and we'll do it again. The Reds trailing by 3 here in the last half of inning number 9.
Oh, that's a foul ball.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Nice work out of the bullpen for that first MLB win, Boo. They turned to him when they didn't have the lead. He kept things steady, and he's rewarded with the W.
And this one ends with the score 8-5. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shammy. Thanks for joining us for the Game of the Week.
Bucket list in these bars, I granted this death wish. Legendary layup, Jordan with the right left switch. Hang time, hang fly, stir fry. Shanghai candy rain, drizzle frame. I ride 87 Corvette, CO1. Took the T-tops off and put them in the trunk. All gassed up, she been drinking from the pump. That's all bad. Trying to pass around and crash. Off lift fools trying to make it last. Emotional luggage, nothing of it. I don't check bags. I just carry on, leave that in the past. OJ in my glass. Testarossa program, Kuntas curriculum. Doors open.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Chicago Cubs. 8 runs on 14 hits. No errors. They left 7 runners on base. For the Reds, 5 runs, 8 hits. No errors. They left 9 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 36 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Bounce back. The Mavericks now have the perfect back. A bounce forward. Celtics now 3 wins away from an NBA championship. The NBA Finals, Game 2 on ABC.
We just signed the lease on our...
Kids are invited to swing for the fences and play ball during Major League Baseball's Play Ball Weekend. Find a bid near you or get in on the action from your own backyard.
The fact that I haven't eaten 5 days really is kicking my...
I just want to put it like you go primal and animalistic.
Oh my gosh, we are going to eat so good tonight.
Just heard something over there.
Oh my.
Norman, bad news. I never graduated from med school. But the good news is, Xfinity Mobile just got even better. Now, you can automatically connect to Wi-Fi speeds up to 1 gig on the go. Plus, buy 1 unlimited line and get 1 free for a year. I gotta get this deal. I know. Faster Wi-Fi and savings? I don't want to miss that. That's so easy.
Mobile savings are fun. Visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago Cubs taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set and towing the slab, Christopher Sanchez.
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trust it, and really go after hitters. Not nibble. Trusted his stuff can have late life and miss barrels runs.
And here's the rookie center fielder, number 32. The pitch. That one not close. And we're underway in this interleague matchup. Tapped softly on the ground. Tosses to first. One out in the top of the first. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. One down, base is empty. There's a strike at the knees, and the count 1-1.
This is a rookie we've been paying close attention to this season. One of the top prospects in the game, and he looks like he belongs at this level. He's enjoying a good season at the plate.
One out, base is empty. Way outside, 2-2. And another ball. Left-hand hitter waits. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And the pitch. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
A great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And here is Marvin Randall. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
And the pitch. Fouled off. He was late. Step off, throw to first, and he's back safely.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
The 1-2. That's to third. Balls. There's one. Throw to first, but he beat it.
The first baseman, number 20.
Now it's the rookie first baseman. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. First offering misses badly for ball 1. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Step off throw to first, and he's back standing. Next offering is downstairs. Randall leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Runner takes off. There's the ball. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Good steal a second right there, and now the table is set for the middle of this order to drive in the first run of this ball game. I like that they're trying to manufacture some offense early on.
Two outs. Next pitch in for a strike, and now 3-2. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. One left for the Cubs, and now the Rays will get their first opportunity at a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Tropicana Field, and on the hill in this one, Ryan Thomas. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Well, he brings into this one an excellent strikeout-to-walk ratio on the season. When you consider the amount of swings and misses that he gets, and the fact that he's not issuing free passes, that's going to make him more economical in his pitch count, allow him to move into the middle and deeper part of ball games. So we'll see if that remains true in this one.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now the left fielder, he's coming off a 3-hit game in Sunday's series finale. That one in triple digits. Next offering down in the dirt. Way inside, and that hit him.
Well, the one positive, if you're out there on the mound, it's knowing that you can still get out of this inning with one pitch. You can't let that mistake snowball here. Get that ground ball, get out of the inning with the double play.
Geraldo Perdomo at the plate now. That's ball one. Man at first, one away. And he deals.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Edwards makes the play, and there's 2 down. All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Siggy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get...
Slings to first, and they get Perez for the out. And that is the inning. We head to the second here at Tropicana Field. No score. Second inning set to go. Now at the plate, Heath Edwards. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Edwards hitting 5th in today's lineup, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 325 in his last 10 games. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
In the air, right field. Crow Armstrong moves after it and makes the grab. And there's 1 down. And up next for Chicago, Taylor Harris. A dive, nice stop from his backside, and they get the out.
Well, he makes a great decision to go ahead and dive to stop that ball. Nice little flip to the pitcher covering. Those PFPs, pitchers fielding plays.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Swings through that one for strike one.
0-1's the count.
And the next pitch is way outside. The shortstop takes the ball. Missed with a changeup, and the count is 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with a 3-1 count.
And that's ball four.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a two-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Two outs. And a foul ball. And now the lefty swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Second inning here, no score. Next pitch is outside. Got him looking, and he did not like the call. Cubs lead one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back now in Tampa Bay, bottom of the second, and stepping in for the Rays, Kobe Mayo. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. The lefty fires. And a foul ball. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Well, having such a tough time putting him away. 6 foul balls in a row. Man, what a battle.
And the 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. A wind of the pitch. And a swing and a miss. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, he let that changeup up. Got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Luke Dixon, maybe a little bit more hitter-friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
Swing, a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Edwards going back on this one. Pulls it in on the warning track. Here's Brian Riccio. That misses. Ball one. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And it's fouled away. The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working.
Towards first, and that chance handled. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Rays held in check here. We'll move to the third with no score. On to the third inning. Now the Cubs catcher, Andre White.
This kid picked up in a trade. A lot was offered and given to get him, but he's got a real high ceiling.
Swing and a miss. 0-1.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Well, he's been aggressive right out of the box, and a smart pitcher is going to play off of that, especially when you get to 2 strikes.
Down swinging. And 1-1. Really aggressive at the plate in that at-bat, Siggy. He was hacking at all of them.
Yeah, and he chased all 3 of the pitches, Boog, and that's not an at-bat you feel good about as a hitter, but I think we have to give some credit to the guy out there on the mound. Clearly those offerings had some serious deception to him.
Safe at first as they can't make the play.
And that keeps his hitting streak going. He's making this look way easier than it is, Boog. Setting the record is hard enough, but to keep upping it every day like he is, I don't really know what to say anymore.
At this point, it honestly feels like it's never going to end. Absolutely remarkable. Chris Jackson, the next Cub to hit. Sanchez checks over to first, and he's back. Now this is in the air down the line. Crow Armstrong should have it. Calls it in, 2 away. Oh, he throws it away.
Now back, second baseman, Marvin.
Here's the second baseman, Marvin Randall. He's 0 for 1. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And another ball. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Runner on the go. Throw to second. Great jump.
2 outs is a great time to try to steal second, especially when you have a guy with some wheels on first. Defense probably knew it was coming, but figured we better focus on trying to get this hitter out.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss, and that is that. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. We're tied, 0-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Now up for Tampa Bay, Pete Crow Armstrong. Hawaii to kick the pitch. There's the strike.
0-1's the count.
That one at triple digits. And And that's down and away.
It's a good take.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
That misses the zone, and it's 2-2. Got it by him for the K.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Still tied at 0. Last of the third. That one finds the corner. 2-1 now. And another ball. One down, base is empty. And he walked him.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted at first base with a quick free pass.
Here's Tommy Pham. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. And there's a ball.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0. He's put himself in a really good spot.
Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. Makes the catch. And there are 2 outs. Here's the left fielder. Lifted in the air, right field. Moving under it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. The Rays strand just the 1. Still no score. And we're back. Now it's the power speed combo, number 20. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Swings, and that's a strikeout.
Well, he didn't want to go after him with the fastball at all, and that nothing but off-speed stuff. Even without the changeups coming, somehow he was still early on the swing. So I think he had to be thinking it was only a matter of time until he saw some heat.
Heath Edwards now at the plate. A sliding stop. Takes it himself, and he got him. Nicely done at first for the out. So 2 down now, and here is Taylor Harris. Foul ball. The wind of the pitch. And it's even up. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. And that keeps the inning going.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Two outs. Foul ball there. Fourth inning underway, no score. On the ground to short, Perdomo. They take the force out, and that is the inning. One left for the Cubs, and we are still scoreless. Back here at Tropicana Field, John Giambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Geraldo Perdomo. Thomas back to work. There's a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
That misses, and now it's even 1-1. That catches the corner.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at-bat.
The shortstop takes the ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2 now. That one hit to right, under it. He's there. He's got it. And there's one down.
Now the catcher.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. 0 for 1 so far. That one at the knees for a strike. Inside at 100 and 1-1.
He's a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
Foul ball still 1-2 count. The Rays yet to pick up a hit here. Caught him looking for the K. Kobe Mayo next to hit for the Rays. His first at-bat was a strikeout. That one close, ruled the ball. Ball 1. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. All tied up. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. That One miss.
One strike.
Pitch misses there. 3-1.
Oh, they've had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And there's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So all down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
And they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
A one out to right. Edwards should have this one. Corrals it. And that is the inning. One left for Tampa, and we're still knotted at 0. Now in Tampa Bay, ready now for the 5th inning. Now it'll be the Cubs DH. Davis Webb. Missed with a changeup, and that's ball 1. Webb measures 6 feet 4 inches, 225 pounds. He's been on a terrific run at the plate, hitting over 350 in his last 10. That's a strike.
Well, we call that keyword. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Hit hard, that gets through. So a man on base to start the inning.
Now back, the catcher.
And now Andre White. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a Roquillo. Off balance speed, there's one. Double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Here's the Cubs leadoff man. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. Two down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. To the right side, Mayo. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Halfway through this one, still no score. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and now it's the switch-hitting second baseman, Ryan Roquillo. Here comes a pitch. Now a check swing, but he held up. The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working.
That's ball 3.
And a good eye there.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they walk you.
That's an automatic ball because the timer ran out.
And a free base with the walk, not exactly a confidence-boosting play on the mound.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Pete Armstrong. Fall off foul. And here it comes. Swung on, belted. That one carrying. And caught on the warning track.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Taylor Walls next to him for the Rays. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Now a fly ball to right center. On the move. He's got it. So the batting order turns over. And next is the designated hitter, Tommy Pham. That's in there. And that is strike one.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
2 outs. In there at the knees. Now 1-2.
Now there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working.
Roquillo off of first with 2 away. In the dirt, full count now. In the air on the infield. Settles underneath it. Brings it in. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. 6th inning coming up. Still nothing on the scoreboard. Top 6. So up now for Chicago. Chris Jackson. Sanchez back to work. Out to short. Throws to first in time. 1 up, 1 down. And stepping in is the speedy Marvin Randall.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
First pitch misses. And a big swing and a miss.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first. On target, he got him. Nice play.
Man, that was bang, bang. Tough to tell in full speed.